Hello, Pint. Yes, in 2 hours. Welcome. I will. Oh, whoops. Something for last.
Let's get this mission started.
Showtime!
Round one. Fight!
Your Jordans? That's funny. Yeah, what color are they?
Now you know the power of one.
Round two. Fight!
Well, you should just refrain from him in general, but if you're actually making a difference for yourself, that's good.
Round two. Fight!
North America 50. Okay.
Round one. Fight.
That's fine. We'll play a 3 out of 5. A little under 2 hours from now.
Look at this body of iron!
Round two. Fight.
Also, what's up, Ego? Yeah, I got you in.
Final round. Fight.
It's okay. The best way to fill it out is just your username dash your team. It makes it easier for me, but I got who you picked. So you are in. The bracket is in the description. Good luck. Have fun tonight, everyone. Ego, you're in. TRK, he's in.
This is your last ride! Let's go! Your retreat has stopped! Look at this body of iron!
Round one. Fight.
So run!
The anti-blockhead team. Whoa! Why are you guys anti-blockhead? What did blockhead do? You better watch out when you hear TRK make opinions like that. He tends to be motivated by petty anger.
Round two. Fight. Sonic boom.
Yeah, I'm actually gonna get the. I realize that there really are weekly challenge. There are weekly challenges for getting drive tickets. So now at the start of each stream, I'm gonna aim to get the drive tickets and then go to rank. So me playing Pint today is actually gonna give me like a drive ticket, which is cool. But all right, North America 50. Yeah, so this one says only beginners. Here, well, let's go to 4. Hey, acquiring dads. Hey, I agree. Blockhead and Blanca are balanced.
Hello, Rockstar.
Oh, Aki got first. Oh, Kira. I'm looking for non-playable characters that made it.
Thanks so much.
I haven't bought sriracha yet, Ego, but I made some, barbecue burgers with onion rings, and they were really good. Because we were talking about just grilling and stuff, and I am going to get that soon. All right. Pint, I will be at this one. Have you considered nuh-uh? That's funny. I don't know if you've seen Bracket tonight, Acquiring Dads. It's pretty nuts. We got a newcomer, Ryan Green. I mean, he's actually one of the M.U.G.E.N veterans. He used to play and participate in like M.U.G.E.N tournaments like this back in college, back in high school. We were doing this. He's definitely kept around, and so you know this is his first technically Friday night M.U.G.E.N tournament. But the team he picked, General Grievous Ibuki, he like mained General Grievous. Like when we actually, there was times we'd pick the character and control them. It'll be interesting. We have a pretty crazy bracket tonight. A lot of insane matchups. Definitely some debut matchups tonight. M.U.G.E.N protagonist. Oh my gosh. Oh, there's Pint. He's down there. Robot Man. There he is. Yeah, alright. M.U.G.E.N protagonist checking in. Yeah, we'll play M.U.G.E.N at 8 o'clock in like an hour and 20 minutes. I think you're locked into a game, Pint. So we gotta play this game before you change characters. Time to see what your Ryu is made of. Again. Well, we know who you didn't pick in M.U.G.E.N.
Let us begin.
Round one. Fight.
Nice.
Round two. Fight.
The home button? That's funny. Well, see, you accidentally picked it, not on purpose, like Low Tier God, aka Dale.
Lily wins.
Okay, do you want to switch characters? Alright, go ahead. I guess I should say GRs, because we only played one game. GRs. There you go. It should probably, it's probably on your profile. Or you go, I mean, it's like in the options. See, I'm always on Lily for the most part. Unless it's like a rare mix-up with, like, versus a friend. It might be on the, hold on. Because it's randomized. This avatar is just random. I literally was like, hit random when I get a white dude. Alright, here we go. So 2 times. I think you have to go back to, here, let's see. R, yeah, it's literally fighter profile R character. Okay, good. Alright, now we'll play a 3 out of 5. There you go.
A new challenger.
We're seeing you on the scene.
Round 1. Fight.
Oh, okay. Nice, Kimberly's cool.
The voice of this spirit, only I can hear it.
Good round for sure.
Fight.
Oh, nice.
Here we go.
Lily wins.
Good GG.
Round 1. Fight.
Jump.
Round 2. Fight.
Nice. Ooh. go. Oh, okay.
Lily wins.
Good round. GG.
Round one. Fight.
The voice of the spirit, only I can hear it.
Good round.
Round two.
An Evo fight stick. Wait, you're killing citizens. Well, that's not good, Ego. Don't do that. GG's, Pint.
Lily wins.
Thanks for playing. Hope to play you again next week. And good luck in M.U.G.E.N. Alright, I'm gonna check my tickets. 'Cause I think there's definitely a few I need to get. No, I'm impressed, Pint. Keep at it. I like the Kimberly. Okay, so, oh, use an emote in the battle hub? 7 hours remaining, oh my gosh! I actually don't even know how to emote. Yeah, this is a challenge. Oh wait, I think I got it. Oh, it's camera. Master actions. Oh, here we go. Okay. Yeah, I found it. Thank you. Play a game at the game center. Okay, we can do that right now. Alright, we got, oh, World Warrior, Street Fighter 2, Super Puzzle Fighter 2 Turbo, Final Fight, nice, nice, okay, that's a pretty good selection. I do like how it rotates games. I think that's pretty cool. There's quite a few Capcom games that they can choose from, so let's play some World Warrior. Oh wait. High score challenge. And punch speed to balance characters, that's interesting. Oh, that's okay. Yep, so about an hour and a half. Yeah, that sounds fun, man. Also, good luck in bracket tonight. I'm telling you, it's gonna be a crazy one. Geo, you kind of got a target on your back. Unfortunately, there's some blockhead Blanca hate right now. Oh, I love the Street Fighter 2 sound. That's so funny. Oh, I got punished. Here we go. Come on, Pine. Blockhead is not unbalanced. We need more top play. I need an update from last week, actually. You're doing good acquiring dads?
Round one, fight!
Oh yeah, that's not an anti-air. The giddy up combo. Ooh, nice, good air to air. Oh, nice. All right, what's the next challenge? GG's. We're not nerfing Blockhead. There's actually no update till next year. That's the beauty of it. We're not updating till March next year, so if you think a team is broken, keep picking that team. You know, Ego, I like the dedication. Acquiring Dads has some team dedication right now, too. Alright, what's the next challenge? One ranked match, I'll do that last. Arcade, okay. Extreme Battle, Spectate Extreme Battle. Okay, everything else is complete. Okay. Okay, so this is a World Tour Drive Impact. Or fight in one avatar, but okay. One extreme battle. Okay, so we can spectate and play an extreme battle. Hello, skeleton box. Alright. Is anyone playing an extreme battle? Doesn't look like it. The meta of Blockhead. Oh my god. Oh no, no Wi-Fi. Cell phone data.
Here we go.
Yeah, I'm going too early. Actually, you know what I need to do? I should go to server 1, like the most populated one, because that increases my chances to play one of these. Brr, brr, brr. I mean, M.U.G.E.N always starts around 2 hours after the stream starts, so a little under hour and a half. Okay, let's switch servers. It's terrible smart TV. I heard the Akuma sound. There you go, Pint. Welcome.
Here we go.
Hey, good song.
Here we go.
Giddy up. I really don't read messages and the Discord much while I stream. Like the Actives Games channel if I post something, but that's really about it. So. I'll see it later. I don't know if Ambi's playing me tonight, but if he is, I might ask him to do one of these. Let me go do the other ones. Oh. Well, someone's here. I mean, if those two play, I can get my spec. Okay. Maybe they wanted to play. I said when I post an Active Games channel. That's kind of the thing I do with I stream. I don't really message much because I'm streaming. So I'll see you later, man. I've never done this one. but it has the Mega Man Mets, so that's gonna be cool.
I'm ready.
Don't expect me to be a pushover.
Round one. Fight.
Fortnite's M.U.G.E.N, nice. Oh, this is the knockdown one. I played this one. Okay. Oh no, this is the Met one.
Here we go.
Did you see that? You'll never beat it.
Gordon's Booger. Oh god. And now it's like we were talking about last night during TF2. That is my favorite recipe he's ever shared. It's actually just one of my favorite recipes ever. Because cheeseburgers, definitely my honorable mention of my favorite food. My favorite food is mac and cheese, but definitely cheeseburgers are the honorable mention. And Gordon Ramsay's recipe that I shared on the Discord yesterday, yeah, with portobello mushrooms and a fried egg, or fried eggs on those mushrooms with the burger, pretty good. Cheeseburgers. Oh, okay, thank you. Thank you, Gio. Okay, now I need to spectate one. I guess I can just wait a bit. Well, I can go do other challenges and then come back. Arcade mode, ranked match. Yeah, I need a spectating extreme battle. Let's do arcade mode. Yeah.
Fighting round. Arcade. Skill.
I've been a failure, I've been a success. I'm making time and I shine under
I'm
pressure.
ready for you.
But life's been trying me, I learned all my lessons. I realized I gotta kill all my blessings.
Things are looking up. I'm opening a Chonko restaurant in Metro City. And I've poured my heart and soul into making darn sure it's got everything I want the world to see.
Hamburger. Gotcha.
Most importantly, we've got a stage, so patrons can spectate some sumo with their stew. We've even got genuine sumo wrestlers working the joint. You'll sumo headbutt your
Yeah.
way straight to your door.
Oh, yeah, that's already a 5-star review on Yelp. Oh my gosh.
And of course, we can't forget about the old Japanese spirit, which is where the adorable little tanuki statues come in. But it wasn't easy getting here. I had a heck of a time deciding on this location. I literally traveled the globe looking for the perfect place to set up shop. USA.
The TF2 RPG. Oh, are you gonna leak the TF2 RPG?
You call, I answer.
Round one. Fight.
See, see, Ego? You've already leaked so much, now Pine's asking. I do like that you can do like a jab after that. Pyro's business.
Round 2. Fight. Honda wins.
That is true, actually. That was part of my, that was my final college project. I made a TF2 tabletop game, and I would like to turn that tabletop game into a video game, kind of like Mega Man Battle Network, and then that could be an RPG. That's definitely one of my projects I'd like to do.
Round 2. Fight. Honda wins. USA. Make it a scrap heap. Fight.
Whose truck is this? TRK's? Happy birthday! This is his Coca-Cola truck. I don't see the branding. He already lost the branding? I'm not surprised. Drank too much Coca-Cola. On the job.
USA.
It's part of the mini game, sir.
Step into the ring.
Let me have some fun.
Round 1. Fight.
Oh, that's the aerial one. You hate trucks? Don't you like Optimus Prime? You just added yourself as a Decepticon sympathizer. Well, guess what? Megatron has had a truck mode in the 3rd Michael Bay movie. Good luck, have fun, Pike. In poker, not M.U.G.E.N though. Just kidding. Good luck, have fun in that too.
Round 2. Fight.
Oh, that was a Splatfest. That was awesome. Autobots vs. Decepticons. Wasn't that Splatoon 1?
France.
What a city! It's every bit as dazzling as folks
That
say.
looks like the SNK artist in Capcom vs. SNK that drew the official artwork. Huh. Where's Kerberos, bro? He loves this stage. And he was like recognizing some of the businesses they got correct for Paris in this game. It was awesome. That was one of the first streams he tuned in on. Yeah, SpongeBob vs. Patrick, uh-huh. Yeah, team. Oh, you were Team Decepticons? Gotcha.
And what better place to plop down a sumo restaurant than here in this theme park?
Oh my. Sumo, you say?
Wait, this could be the Capcom vs. SNK 2 artist. And if it is, they're kinda, that's like foreshadowing. This could have been foreshadowing Terry and Mai coming in, which they got announced for Season 2. I need to look into this, this will be interesting.
Right on the money, huh? A trendy eatery would suit this place like broth in a hot pot.
Yeah, Ego. Yeah, you've been around for a while now. Ego, you're like a veteran, stream member now.
Putting aside the dubious trendiness of a Junko restaurant, I'm not quite convinced this is the ideal location.
What? Sounds to me like you don't get what makes sumo so great. What do you say I give you a little demonstration here and now?
Oh, a hostile match. You're on.
Well, we're about to go to the stage. There's a cafe on the left part of this stage, and he's like, that's an actual cafe in Paris. And he was just kind of recognizing the accuracies of, like, guess, like, the street. See this cafe? Yeah, he, like, lost it. He was like, oh my gosh, this is amazing. I was like, I love hearing this. Like, literally, like, the, first-hand account. A tiny bed. Huh. Ooh, nice.
This is what sumo's all about!
Honda wins.
What do you think of my sumo? Perfect fit for a place like this, wouldn't you say?
Renovating your truck with galvanized square steel and eco-friendly wood veneer. Oh, Ego, nice. Good advertising.
You misunderstand me, silly man. This is a traveling carnival. Before long, it will be torn down and headed elsewhere.
That's what you meant, was it? Oh, shucks. I'm running out of ideas for good spots.
Is the location truly so important? I'm a judoka and model both. Whether I'm on the mat, on the runway, or anywhere, really. I try to be the version of myself that I want the world to see. Is that not what matters most?
The me that I want the world to see, huh? So that's why I went ahead and picked this spot.
I do like that you can go to E Honda's restaurant in story mode. I think that's really cool.
And I made just the kind of restaurant I had in mind. We'll be open before you know it. Chanko House Edamon in Metro City. And the star attraction is me, the one and only Edmund Honda.
Screws you borrowed from your aunt? Oh.
Thanks for playing.
You're welcome.
Congratulations.
Yeah, it's this artist. I feel like they're the ones that drew that story mode stuff for E Honda. Oh, I've shared this artwork a decent amount because I've shared the song a lot recently. Guile's Street Fighter V theme is nuts. It's already really good. I mean, all his official remixes are good, but me and Ambi have been talking about his Street Fighter V remix a decent amount lately. That's definitely one I'm gonna buy. I mean, I'm gonna buy them all, but yeah, I'm looking forward to owning that song. Alright, I think I have to do 3 drive impacts in story mode, which is pretty funny. Does my character even know that? We'll see. Request a fight. Oh, like with the hot dog salesman? That's so funny. I knew about this, but that's still really funny. Yeah, my character doesn't know drive impact yet. You hate the Cybertruck the most? There's definitely some memes around the Cybertruck. I don't know if Jade's still here, but he could definitely bring in the discussion in terms of education on what current memes are going around with the Cybertruck. 2 people? Fight and beat 2 people? Oh dang. I didn't know the adventure mode had animations like that, like a critical anti-air. Wait, is my character on like modern controls? I definitely want to use classic. I'm wondering if there's I can check later.
Huh?
I heard this place was the street fighting capital of the world, but I don't know. It seems pretty normal to me. The roving gang quotient is definitely lower than expected, that's for sure. Oh, because of Final Fight. Thunderbolt, magic missile. Oh,
Fancy that.
gotta feel for fight. Here, let me move. Let me move my camera so you can see the text. There we go. Excuse me.
Oh, really?
Yeah, you're reported. Uh-oh. Grab a meal at the food truck. Okay. Oh yeah, you can get green pizza or pepperoni. There you go.
Thanks for stopping by.
Man, I wonder. I actually don't know when you learn. I've seen a bit of this adventure mode because I know like Vinny Vinesauce and Joel Vinesauce both played it for a bit, but I don't know when you learn Drive Impact. We'll keep going for a bit. If it takes a while, then I'll just try to go do an Avatar fight instead.
Oh, really?
I do like how much detail they put into all this. Just in general, like, yeah, there's a Marisa poster. Hey, Hugo, ad. Abigail ad. Yeah, that makes sense because we're in Metro City. Man, so all these characters have dialogue? Oh, okay, no. What was it? Oh, okay.
Hey, you! Final round! Fight!
That's cool. I like the 2v2 aspect.
Howdy.
Hey. Uh-huh. Ah.
Oh yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, I don't know when you learn Drive Impact.
Welcome.
Oh, you have to buy the hat.
Thank you. Please come again.
Did not mean to put that. I guess yeah, you're supposed to. Oh my gosh. I forgot they say cringe in this game. There's like a quote around it. Is that how people around here put it? Or sacks. Cringe. Oh my gosh. I think what I'll do is I'll drop off this hat. Yeah, I would say let me have my character talk to Luke, but then I don't think I'll be learning Drive Impact anytime soon. So I'm just gonna like, you know, I don't know how often this challenge comes up each week, but hopefully, like, I'll be able to catch up and learn Drive Impact soon if it happens a lot. I'll just go do an avatar battle though. Okay, that's all good. Because I hit random. Yeah, my character's literally, I hit random the second time. I was like, I'll just keep hitting random until at least it's like some like white guy, because I'm a white guy. There you go. Hey, there's loot. Also, I wanted to see how crazy the random could go. Like, just test the random in general, RNG.
Hold up. All right. Not bad. So, you two check out the city, see the sights, rack up some wins, and then you come back with the confidence to go toe-to-toe with your lovable coach. Guess that practical training paid off in spades. Am I right? want to make it in this world, you gotta do what you can. Grind like crazy. Not let up. Not for a second. The road to the top is long, but you just gotta take it one step at a time. That first step you both took just now, it's something to be proud of. Man, you two are great students.
There it is, drive system. Okay.
Huh. You know what? You make a darn good team. I don't think it'd be the worst thing for you two to take on the world together.
Together?
Absolutely. Do some training like we did at the gym and around Metro City. Then, the two of you can go and travel the world. You can really get to know each other. And take on all comers. Seriously, you'll have a blast.
I'm sorry, I can't. I need to be strong, and I need to be it now.
Uh-oh.
I'm not like you. I
Sa-
can't go around treating
Sasuke
this like a
arc.
game.
Bosh, come on.
Coach, I'm done with the course. I got things I need to take care of. But you're
Needs
right.
a Sharingan.
This did give me some confidence. Thank you. Our only fight ended in a draw. Wish we could have had a rematch.
True. Yeah, like Orochimaru. The Akatsuki.
How can I?
I guess Orochimaru turned a new leaf, though. Spoilers. At the end of Naruto Shippuden.
Moving on. Ah, right. All right.
Oh, okay, so I just I was like, someone wondering why I didn't have the heavy buttons, but now I do that. There it is, classic. So, okay, so we can adjust those two things now. Yep, okay, I was wondering why the buttons fell off, but yeah, classic, there we go. Yeah, unlock the Sharingan, there you go. So, can I fight her? Hold on. Can I go back in? Emotes. Propose. where is the avatar settings? I guess there's this, but where's like the apparel? I have to just go to another store. Oh, I love the low res food. Like, that's such a funny. I mean, I like the aesthetic in general, but that's so funny seeing that in this game. It's like Smash Brothers Brawl. Actually, Brawls was a bit clearer. Not trying to like make fun of this, it's just funny. I love the lobster. Oh my gosh. That's good. Trying to see if there's a I can't go back in here, which is interesting. 2D lobster. Haircuts. There you go.
How'd it go?
Yeah, I think she's gonna like introduce you to Drive Impact.
Right on. Right.
But fight people in 2D. I like the. There's a pretty great general effort of detail they've put into adventure mode, which is really cool. They really didn't have to do this, and I'm glad they did. So. Okay, now I should be able to... Okay, I can go back in.
Take your time.
Oh, I didn't see any. How do I... Oh, this actually increases your stats.
Thank you very much.
Wait, change color? Like of the hat?
What can I get for you?
I don't have a lot of money right now. So it's not gonna be like super versatile at the moment. Oh cool, you can change the color. Oh, I don't have materials, okay. That's still cool.
Thanks for stopping by.
Okay, I think I should be able to just pull off drive impacts now, like if I fight this guy. Yeah. Okay, I got it. Obtain title, not now, I'm gaming. Was that the Master Chief meme? Go work your cringe 9 to 5. I'll be gaming. Okay, what is left? I think it's just ranked. Oh, I gotta spectate an extreme battle. Right. Right. Okay, let's see if that is here. No. Yeah, you have to, like, catch someone. That could be tough, because it's not just play, you have to spectate, so that involves 3 people, not just 2. I think that person's jamming out to Zangief's theme. There you go. Alright, I'm gonna go play ranked.
Fighting ground. Sylux active. Training.
Shall we begin then?
I realize I gotta kill
It's a good question. I've always been a fan of like Nintendo animes. So like Kirby Right Back at Ya, Pokemon. I think there's some good parts of the F-Zero anime, and then there's a lot of like bad inaccuracies. It's cool that they made an F-Zero anime, and the opening theme is one of the best like opening themes ever. But it is really sad on some of the big inaccuracies they get in the F-Zero anime. I'm not just talking about like different incarnations of the character. Like I've talked about this, but one of the like there's a really cool racer named Leon, and he's an alien wolf guy that races to help orphans out. But in the anime, they just make him like a werewolf kid. It's pretty bad.
I'm ready.
Or my favorite character, Pico, who's my avatar on YouTube, they just made him a villain in that anime. I was like, oh no, he ain't a villain. Nice. Oh, nice command grab.
Akuma, win! Round one. Fight!
Good job.
Round two. Fight!
Nice.
Akuma, win!
I remember watching the episode. I don't remember him being an orphan. I mean, it's on his wiki page, but they made him a werewolf. I was like, oh gosh, that is not who Leon is. I mean, they also made Biorex and Octoman evil too. That was not good.
Here comes a new challenger. Ready yourself. Round one. Fight! Round two. Fight!
Good job. Nice.
Fight! Round! Fight!
parry. Good jump. What's your favorite anime, Ego? Alien races? What are you talking about? The Empire and Star Wars? Yeah, they got pretty bad. They got pretty bad. That was part of their narrative that George Lucas was intending. There's a reason that the Empire, there are certain elements that was inspired by Nazis. They're pretty bad. Good pose. Patience. Oh, nice.
Judy wins! Round one. Fight!
Good job.
Round two. Fight!
Good job. Digimon? Oh, only the original? That's funny, because I didn't watch a ton of Digimon. Well, we've talked about Digimon before. I watched a bit of the original and a bit of the Gen 2 as a little kid, and that was really it. But my favorite Digimon is from Gen 2, which is Flame Dramon, but we've talked about that before. He definitely has that really cool Scizor, Cerulege type design to him.
challenger.
Probably ran into acquiring dads. He's playing Fortnite right now.
I'm ready. Time to play.
Round one. Fight.
I'll crush you.
Oh, what's the festival right now?
Fight.
Yeah, I want ice cream. Metallica? Nice. It's probably what acquiring dads is doing. Probably doing that festival. Ooh, nice. Good air to air. Moon Mist? Oh, I've never heard of that ice cream. Oh, cool. That was a good bait. That looked like a purposeful bait. The Condor Spire. Oh, nice.
That felt good, didn't it?
Judy wins. Round one.
Oh, that hurts to like it. I was trying to. Well, his design is really similar to like Scizor and Cerulege, aka really, really cool. Someone like tweeted that recently. There's like a tweet about what do you call this design, and it was like Scizor and Cerulege. I just remember there was one person replying basically saying, really cool, that's the name of the design. No, I don't play Fortnite. I've always respected it as a series, though, in general. I remember when it was getting unwanted hate, like in 2017, 2018, people were like, oh, this is like the new, this is the new Call of Duty, the new fad shooter. I'm like, no, this one's a bit different. And then I heard the developers were against deforestation and stuff. I'm like, yeah, that's some cool stuff. Like, they were doing fundraisers to stop deforestation. Oh, nice combo. Oh, Venusaur. Venusaur, my top 3 Pokemon are Venusaur, and then the 1.5 favorite is Ivysaur and Bulbasaur. Number 2 is Palkia, and number 3 is Machamp. everyone in here can share their top 3. There you go. Go ahead and share your top 3 favorite Pokemon if you can. I'd like to know.
Lily wins. Round 1. Fight.
Yeah, M.U.G.E.N's at the top of the hour. That's kind of always the schedule. The intended start time will always be like 2 hours after Street Fighter 6 starts each Friday, and then I'll let people know otherwise if that's not the case. Good throw. Good throw. Charmander, Pikachu, and Gengar. Nice. Those are all cool Pokemon. I mean, that's a form change, not a Pokemon. Like, that's an in-battle form change. That's like saying, like, saying, like, Overcast Cherim and Sunny form Cherim. I mean, you can talk about Mega Pokemon, like what Mega evolutions you like. It's not like you're banned from doing that. just like, you know, Pokemon in general. Yeah, it's cool to talk about. I mean, well, it's kind of like that's a given, but like my top 3 Pokemon are Venusaur. I mean, that could be its own. Basically, what I'm saying, that could be its own thing. Like your top 3 Mega Evolution forms. Now, mine is Mega Venusaur. Spoilers. But my top 3 Mega Evolutions: Mega Venusaur, Primal Groudon, Mega Bayonet. And I do like all those Pokemon, like their base forms too. Nice, good job.
That felt good, didn't it?
Okay, Dreadnought, Duraludon, Charizard, Omega Charizard X. Gotcha. I'll do one more ranked game. I need to get this timing down.
Here comes a new challenger.
Lizards, nice. Oh my gosh, I love hearing Oni's theme. And then while fighting Akuma, yeah, so that's pretty cool. This is my first time putting Oni's theme. I bought some Street Fighter 4 music. And this is the first time I'm applying it today in fights. Nice, good reaction. Albino iguana.
Round 2. Fight.
Wait, really? I didn't know that. Oh, I did not know that. Oh, invasive to Florida. Wow. I didn't know that either.
Round 2. Fight.
Jump.
Lily wins.
I did not know that. That's my own country, dang. I love iguanas, but I did not know they're invasive to Florida and banned from being taken over to the country. This song definitely sounds like a Tekken song, which is a compliment. So.
Round 2. Fight.
Really? That's funny. Nice, good chip out.
Akuma wins.
Alright, I will be right back, and then it is Friday night M.U.G.E.N time. Who's gonna win tonight? Do we have side bets? Money? Is that on the line? I'll be right back. Money, money, money. Money, money, money. Hello. Kerberos, bro. I still got some cold brew coffee left. See, you don't have to say it anymore. Okay. Let me notify the M.U.G.E.N participants. Hold on. So now... Hold on. Yeah, Kerberos, bro. Pick a team and we'll get you in next week. We gotta get you in the circuit. So now I will check the active games channel. Hold on. Hey, Pint. Pint says, "Hi, Spire. I love your content. Keep it up." Well, that's very kind of you. All right, let me notify M.U.G.E.N people. I need to update it, but top 4 last week. Top 2 was definitely J-Spot and Lasagna. That was the finals. J-Spot won, Lasagna got second. So I will have that updated tomorrow, but it's a pretty fierce run, that's for sure. Two years. Wait, 2 years? I started streaming a little over a year ago, but did you watch a video of mine before? Because I uploaded music. I still do, like music in the past and analysis articles. Alright. Oh my gosh, is it M.U.G.E.N time? I think it's M.U.G.E.N time. Oh, well, I didn't know that, Kerberos, bro. That's awesome. Yeah, I actually thought you joined because of live streams, but that's cool that you joined because of something else. Was it music? Do you remember? If it was 2 years ago, I did upload a song. I'm trying to think. Probably was a song. Okay. It's okay. It probably was a song. If it was 2 years ago, I mean, we could just look at a date sometime. We gotta start M.U.G.E.N, but in the future, in another stream, we will go full detective mode, Kerberos, bro. We will find this out. All right. All right. You already know. Let's pull up M.U.G.E.N. Boop-a-da boppy, bop-a-da boopy. Let me open the bracket. Friday night M.U.G.E.N. There it is in all of its glory. And then let's turn on the stream setup here. Super modify M.U.G.E.N. Oh my gosh! Here we go. The bracket tonight. Oh, it's gonna be crazy. Well, Kerberos, bro, we hope to get you in next Friday. The team list is on... Here, you know what, Kerberos, bro? Let me give you the team list right now. So, Kerberos, bro, while you're watching, tell me a team you want, and then I'll get you in for next Friday. Hey, what's up? We're about to start. Hey! Alright, there you go, Kerberos, bro. Let me know what team you want for next week. All right, here is the bracket, and we're just gonna start. I don't know where Birthday Boy is. By the way, speaking of Birthday Boy, I want you guys to see this before we start. He thought he was sneaky, huh? Look at this. Hold on. Birthday Boy, blank, that's his team. Free bracket placement and semifinals, please, with money. TRK is trying to bribe. Look at that. TRK, I'm not going to give you favoritism because it's your birthday today. Happy birthday, but come on, TRK. Oh, Battlefront Ambusher? I got you in, Kerberos, bro, next Friday. Alright. Let's start. Acquiring Dads versus TRK. This is a rivalry, by the way. I'm not kidding. Literally, our first game tonight is a big rivalry. Both these players accuse the other player and their default teams of being, quote, like, broken and all that. Well, Geo is more civil. Geo Acquiring Dads is like Witty Wranglers is meta. But TRK is very petty, and TRK hates Blockhead. Right? He hates Blanca. Well, I haven't heard much about Blanca hate, but he hates Blockhead. Anyway, let's get this started. Acquiring Dads versus TRK. Good luck, have fun. A humble cowboy. Exactly. No, they're rivals, Kerberos, bro. Which, shocker, TRK struggles to maintain good friendships and make them. Alright, anyway, oh no! Acquiring Dad's team got sent in the corner. But they kind of, you know, your team kind of thrives in the corner, so... Blanca's down. We got the Blockhead 1v2. Oh, if Blockhead wins this, TRK is going to be foaming at the mouth. Like, if Blockhead takes this round, TRK might just unplug his computer. Oh my gosh, look at that team combo. That was insane.
And the battle continues.
Alright. Oh, whoa! That's a ton of damage. Alright. We got the Blockhead Tatsu. We got the Blanca Super going ham. Oh, that's right. Yippee-ki-yay. Got the Blockhead Super. Woo! Oh my gosh, they keep going. This is a near double perfect if they don't do any damage back. That was awesome. Look at the health. Near double perfect. Oh, okay. Got some neutral from Earthworm Jim. Cooked. Okay. Flame Pillar Super. Okay, again, Acquiring Dad's team thrives in the corner. It's like they want to be in the corner a lot of the time. Ooh, Blanca is down. We got the Blockhead 1v2. Again, if Blockhead wins this, TRK will be foaming at the mouth. Oh, the command grab. Uh-oh. Oh! Mewtwo saves Earthworm Jim. Alright, Birthday Boy moves on. Acquiring Dads, you're still in. There is a loser's bracket side. You know the drill. You know the drill. Alright. Jover. Oh gosh. Alright. Alright, next is Udonga64 versus TRK. We haven't seen this team in a while. You guys ready for some Emiya Luigi? Some good old knife fire? Can TRK keep the streak? Here we go. Don't worry, Acquiring Dads, you're still in.
The battle has begun.
Oh, okay. Luigi jumping back. Emiya's got the knife out. Oh my gosh, the Mewtwo. Look at that damage. The Mewtwo Super's nuts. Oh, we got the Luigi Super Jump Punch. Okay, they're kind of going ham. Wait, hold on. Oh, the Emiya arrows. Oh, they are scooped up. This is really good momentum. for Udonga 64's team. All right, we got the Luigi 1v2. Oh, Shadow Ball to the head. All right, Mewtwo versus Luigi. Pretty fun melee matchup to watch overall. The Luigi happy birthday. Oh, you see that traveling fireball? He rolls with the fireball. Woo! Oh, the first turn he made you fear Luigi. That's hilarious. Okay, got a Mega Blast by Earthworm Jim. Oh, good damage out there. Okay, okay. Donkey Kong Hammer. Look at that hitbox. Oh my gosh. The hitboxes, like, the hitboxes are insane. Oh, good Shadow Ball there. Okay, gets the grab on Luigi. Again, we got a Luigi 1v2. We got a Luigi 1v2. Hold on. Hold on. Wait a second. If TRK loses this, he's gonna throw his computer. Okay, he's not gonna do that. I think TRK has a little bit of self-control. Bro's mashing. Look at that chip out. Look at the chip out. Whoa!
I'm Luigi, #1.
All right, TRK losers bracket side. Udonga 64 moves on. All right, all right. Next is Geo versus Ryan Green. Technically, Ryan Green is a new player to Friday Night M.U.G.E.N, but he is one of the oldest old school competitive M.U.G.E.N veterans when it comes to my build since 7th grade. So we'll see how this goes. Cool and Collected versus Battlefront Ambushers. Kerberos bro, this is the team you wanted, and you're gonna see a preview. So if you want to cheer for Kerberos bro, he could default to Ryan Green's team tonight. There you go. All right, here we go. Geo versus Ryan Green. All right, all right. The left team is known to just be very solid with fundamentals. The right team is crazy at long range because Ibuki has insane, like, a good air projectile. She's got a slide command grab like that. I guess it's a hit grab. And then Grievous's lightsabers and his droids. Yeah, very good long range, just in general. All right, we got the General Grievous 1v2. Oh! That was pretty cool. That was like in sync.
Down for the count. And the battle continues.
Oh, the parry! Yeah, that is a hit grab. Dudley just parried her hit grab. Nice. I like the corkscrew cross. Well, I guess that's corkscrew blow because it's from Street Fighter 3. You think the people on the street are like freaking out? Like they're used to these three, the Street Fighter characters at this point. But they see a cyborg with lightsabers summoning battle droids. They might be calling the police. All right, 1 round each. Oh, okay, I like the jump-in kick there. Oh, back. Oh, good damage. Good tiger uppercut, solid. Okay, grinded in the lightsabers. Doesn't really get a lot of multi-hits, though, but still just a great super in general. Okay, we got the classic tiger shots. Sagat versus Ibuki. Okay, Geo. Okay. Moves on. Ryan, you're still in. Losers bracket side. Uh-oh. Half Pint 11 versus Jade. And it's a mirror match. Pint's team is on the left. Jade's is on the right. Pint is default Konata. Jay is blue Konata. There you go. Now, is this stage from Lucky Star? Okay, we see the Raging Demon. Oh, another Raging Demon. When you see the screen turn white like that, there's just gonna be a lot of damage, you know, by default. Uh-oh. Oh, we got a bomb. Oh, okay, Jade's team takes the first round.
And the battle continues.
Oh, okay, okay. Blue Konata just kind of stops the advance of Pint's team. Good round for sure. Good sportsmanship there, Pint. Oh, great Shin Shoryuken. Okay, okay, we got the Link 1v2. This is insane corner pressure. Look at that combo dial. It keeps going. It keeps going. They're not stopping. All right, Pint, don't worry, you're still in. Jate moves on. GG, well played. All right, next is the winner of last week, J-Spot versus Ego. You know Ego entered the very first Friday Night M.U.G.E.N. He's back. Can he defeat last week's champion? That is an age-old question that we're about to find out. J-Spot's team will be on the left. Ego's team will be on the right. Good luck and have fun.
You will not forget this devil's power. The battle has begun. Fight!
Oh, okay, Virgil going right in. Hercule's following him. Uh-oh, Nappa's charging meter. That's not good for Ego's team. Hercule's charging meter. Oh my gosh. Oh, the scoop up. Uh-oh, Ego, uh-oh. Okay, okay, Virgil going a little crazy. Hercule's going crazy. Gets stopped by Asura though. All right, we got a 1v1. Hercule versus Asura. Oh, coast. Okay, just to the left side. Woo! I do like this stage. I did pick it for the build, like all the other ones.
And the battle continues.
Okay, dynamic entry by Hercule. That was awesome.
What's wrong?
Shoutouts to Mike Guy. Oh! Virgil went ham. That was awesome. We're so Barack. Oh my god. All right, 1 round each. Okay, Nappa's charging meter. This does not look good for Ego. The healths are depleting from both sides. Virgil's down. The Hercule 1v2. Wait! 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 Wait, the Hercule 1v2! Uh-oh, uh-oh. Ooh. Wait! Wait! Oh! You see his health? That was so awesome! That was so awesome. That's canon. Ego, you just beat last week's champ. Alright, so Perucatus Colossus. Every Friday, community members put in a team. They choose a team, and we watch them fight. And at the end of the month, top 3 of win points-wise get prizes. You are more than welcome to enter next Friday. The form is open right now on the Discord, the community Discord. Pick a team, and we hope to see you next Friday. Alright, alright. Udonga 64 versus Geo. Winner's bracket side.
gentlemen.
All right, all right, all right.
Number one. The battle has begun. Fight!
Okay, okay, the Emiya backdash, okay. Oh my gosh, Sagat just like instantly gets sandwiched. The combo dial just keeps going. Yeah, Sagat's down. Alright, we have the Dudley 1v2. Dudley's kind of sandwiched. Alright, now you gotta throw to the other side.
And the battle continues.
Okay, oh, good parry by Dudley. This is pretty good corner pressure. Luigi scares you. Ego says Luigi scares him too. He does star in multiple horror games, but he's really not the one doing the scaring. But I guess in Friday Night M.U.G.E.N, according to tonight. That was a cool traveling EX fireball. All right. Udonga64 takes it. All right, other winner's side. Jate versus Ego. Jate says he wants to be on M.U.G.E.N Mount Rushmore. He said that today on the community Discord. He wants that win. Can Ego stop him? Nerf, please. Here we go. Here we go. All right, all right. Yeah, it's gonna be, woof. Good luck, have fun, here we go. Ego, don't be scared, all right?
You will not forget this devil's power.
The battle has begun. Fight!
Okay, oh my gosh, the Konata opener. She's popping the Super Tatsumaki.
What's wrong?
Good Raging Demon. Oh, the triple. Oh! The triple Hadouken.
And the battle continues.
Okay, nice opening by Virgil. Okay, get some good damage on the board there. Oh, he teleports out of Raging Demon, but Virgil teleports out of Raging Demon, but Hercule gets hit. Oh, we got a Super Saiyan Kamehameha. This could be it. All right. Jate moves on to winners finals. Don't worry, Ego. You know, you know the drill. You're still in. All right, losers bracket side. If you lose here, you are out. J-Spot versus Acquiring Dads. Acquiring Dads about to go out to last week's champion. Here we go. J-Spot on the left, Acquiring Dads on the right.
The battle has begun. Fight!
Okay, we got a Cyberman opener. Okay, okay. Blockhead Blanca holding their ground. Oh, here comes the corner pressure. But again, Acquiring Dad's team likes the corner. Coast to coast in the mouth blast. That was pretty nuts. They're kind of going crazy. J-Spot's team really holding down that momentum. No, you're still in, Gage.
And the battle continues.
Okay, good explosion opener. Okay, nice. We got a two-sided fight. Blanca pops super. Oh! Ah! There you go. Get some corner pressure there. It's looking pretty good in terms of momentum for J-Spot's team. Let's see if Acquiring Dad's team can do it. All right, J-Spot's team moves on. Acquiring Dads, thank you for entering. We hope to see you next Friday. See, there you are, Gio. All right, next is Pint versus J-Spot. Can Pint beat last week's champion? We're about to find out. Good luck, have fun. All right, Nappa charging from the get-go. Walasura just does a giant air fireball super. They're at full meter now. Okay, Mouth Blast affects 3 people on screen. Nappa has multiple attacks that can hurt his own teammate. Asura's down. Here comes the Nappa 1v2. Dodges the triple Hadouken super. Oh, this could be it. Nappa's still up. Nappa still got health. That's it. Damage-wise, that should be it. Oh, he got out. He got out. Wow, I said, like, if he got hit by that full super, by Nappa's health and that damage, that should be it. But there was like a anti-grab bypass. And you know, in the rules of Friday Night M.U.G.E.N, you let the game rock. I know. Nappa got out of her Raging Demon. He was like dancing too. He was doing like an illusion dance. Link is down. The Konata 1v2. The combo's not over. Oh! J-Spot moves on. Pint, thank you for entering. We hope to see you next Friday. Last week's champion's kind of on a loser's bracket run. All right, here we go. Ryan Green versus TRK, Birthday Boy. Ryan Green on the left, TRK on the right. Yeah, GG's, Pint. And we got future GG's for the rest of this bracket. Here we go. That was a great opener by Mewtwo. He got some great hits in. Throwing out those haymakers. Crazy kicks, just great moves in general. General Grievous is down. We got the Ibuki 1v2. Okay, she pops super. Oh! Earthworm Jim stops Ibuki super. Nice.
And the battle continues.
Okay, got a battle droid. Got the dash. Okay. Okay. Great damage from Ryan's team. Just in general. Oh! Got some... Okay, okay. Got Ibuki's DP. The General Grievous counter. He saw his super. Alright, 1 round each. Okay, nice. It's a pretty good opener for Ryan Green's team. Okay. Grinded in that damage with the lightsabers. That super is pretty good. Pretty good. Just in general. Okay, we got the Earthworm Jim 1v2. Alright, here we go. Ibuki versus Earthworm Jim. Okay, gets the hit grab. Pop super. Okay, it could go either way. It really could go either way. Oh, good grab. All right, TRK takes it. Ryan Green, thanks for entering. We hope to see you next Friday. GG, all right. Geo versus J-Spot. Last week's champion. And Geo is back. Can Geo do it? Here we go. Geo on the left. J-Spot on the right. Nice. Okay, we are at the Tenkaichi tournament. Tenkaichi tournament grounds. Okay, we got some pretty crazy corner pressure going on. Ball battle. Okay, first round the J-Spot's team. Okay, oh my gosh, tons of damage from Gage's team. Ooh, okay, Sagat pop super. Nappa is down. We got the Asura 1v2. Sagat saves Dudley. Oh, we got a super on two of them. I've never seen that super. All right, Gage, thanks for entering. We'll hope to see you next Friday. And J-Spot takes it. All right, next is Ago versus TRK. Yeah, GG. All right, Ago, here we go. You're on the left, you already know. TRK on the right.
You will not forget this devil's power.
The battle has begun. Fight!
Alright, that's quite the Earthworm Gym opener. Okay, build some meter. Okay, Ago. I see the team plan. Alright, Hercule's cornered. Good grab from Virgil. Yeah, yeah. Oh, Virgil's going crazy. Classic move. Oh, he's getting rushed down by Earthworm Jim. That was pretty good.
And the battle continues.
There you go. Okay, good opener from Virgil and Hercule. Hold on, Ago. It's not over till it's over.
What's wrong?
Okay, good grab by Virgil.
What's wrong?
Another good grab by Virgil. Hercule's down. We got the Virgil 1v2. Ooh, we gotta rush that. This might be it. Ah! All right. TRK takes it. Ago, thanks for entering. All right, we are now into the top 4. All these players are getting points. J-Spot back into the top 4. We're gonna watch them play right now. J-Spot versus TRK. Again, last week's champion versus birthday boy that tried to bribe me into getting like very high seeding and then some. Sorry, TRK, you gotta play fair and square. Hey, you're doing pretty good so far. Here we go. Nerf, please. Oh, we got some meter charging. Asura just lost half his health. TRK's team had some good defense when I started trying to jump in. There you go, mouth blast, okay. Okay, good grab by Earthworm Jim. Alright, we got a Nappa 1v2. Alright. Go team that beat me. J-Spot's team. There you go. Good combo by Nappa. Oh, we got another mouth blast. Okay, nice. Pretty good damage. Speaking of damage, TRK's team just went crazy. Alright, Nappa 1v2. Oh, nice. The ray gun shot. Alright, J-Spot, thanks for entering. You got top 4. You will get a point. TRK moves on to losers finals. Alright, winners finals, Udonga 64 versus Jate. Big things happening tonight. Udonga 64 on the left, Jade on the right. Good luck, have fun.
The battle has begun. Fight!
That was a killer neutral opener by Konata. Okay. Okay, the Raging Demon. J-Fan 9000. Oh my gosh, Emiya picked them up, and the Ouija added on top of that with a Luigi Tornado. We got the Link 1v2. Oh! Okay, okay.
And the battle continues.
Whoa, Jay, it's not over till it's over. Alright, Luigi's kind of going crazy in the corner. Okay, insane corner pressure. Konata's down. Full meter for Jade's team. Oh, we got a near double perfect. And Udonga 64 moves on to grand finals. Here we go, down to losers finals. Jate versus TRK. Is this a grudge match? I don't know that character's name, but probably. I know you were talking about the series Emiya is from, so if you're talking about the woman that runs out, I don't know her name. You know more than me here, Jate, on that anime. Alright, can Birthday Boy make it, or can Jate, quote, make his climb to M.U.G.E.N Mount Rushmore? Good luck, have fun. Oh, Gage was asking that. Yeah. Okay, good Konata Chuck. Good super there. Oh, we got some corner pressure. That's a lot of damage from Earthworm Jim. Okay, they're not down yet, though. Wait, hold on. Yeah, Jay, it's not over till it's over. Woo. Nerf, please. What, Konata Link? Okay, cool opener from TRK's team. They're not done. We got a double Mega Blast. That's a lot of damage on the board. Okay, nice double Shin Shoryuken from that combo. That's awesome. Yeah, from that double combo. The Konata 1v2? Okay, okay. Oh, she like did a double block there. Technically a double block. You can't really block back, but if you're already blocking one hit, it'll block the other side. TRK, you seen this? Ego's accusing your team of being, quote, broken. Oh, we got food everywhere. Nope. The food delivery got stopped by Earthworm Jim. Okay. He must be on one of those superhero diets. Okay, nice. Psy Shockwave from Mewtwo. It could go either way. Okay, we got a Hadouken. Oh, good scoop up on Earthworm Jim. It could go either way. Oh, she slipped on her own special move. The slip head. Oh. Konata's down, Link's down, and that is it. TRK takes it for losers finals. Jay, congratulations on 3rd place. We hope to see you next Friday. Next week. All right. Guys, it is. You know what? My prediction is it's a lose-lose scenario because if TRK wins this, he's gonna go, by the way, all caps, yes, 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 and some other bragging things. If TRK loses, again, all caps, rigged, rigged, rigged. Now, TRK, I'm hoping that for your birthday, a gift you got from hopefully your parents, from Alex, maybe Gage over here, or Jay, is you learned about humility. That's an amazing gift. So we're about to find out with grand finals. Udonga 64 versus TRK. Udonga 64 only has to win once. TRK has to win twice. Good luck, have fun. Creating a sax. Gage, let me just tell you, for over a year, TRK and Sax have been rivals, to say the least. And the hatred is basically one-sided. TRK hates Sax, but Sax just laughs when TRK gets angry in general, so. Anyway, okay, TRK's team kinda going ham right now here on Rainbow Road 64. In 64. Okay, we got a Donkey Kong Hammer, but they're out of range. They're back in the range. Okay, that was a great move by Mewtwo. That tail move in the air. That looks like a great hitbox. Good damage. Looks like good hit stun too. Alright, Earthworm Jim popping super. Gets stopped by Emiya. Okay, Emiya and Luigi kind of do a coordinated double DP. Okay, really applying that pressure on TRK's team. Balloon battles. That'd be fun. I plan to do Mario Kart 8 soon. Tournament point for Udonga 64. Oh my gosh, did you see that? Emiya rushed in with a jump in, and it opened up TRK's team to allow Luigi to like combo off of that. That was awesome. All right, Emiya misses his arrows, gets hit by the command grab. All right, yeah, he whiffs the Luigi, the Super Tornado. Earthworm Jim's under corner pressure. Earthworm Jim's down. We got the Mewtwo 1v2. Melee AI weak. Oh, whoa! Did you see Emiya's jab extension that added to the team combo? That was nuts. Udonga 64, congrats. Nice. TRK, congrats on second place. We hope to see you guys and everyone that participated back next Friday. Let's look at the final results. Humiliation. All right. Fourth place, J Spot. Third place, Jate. Second place, TRK. First place, Udonga 64. Results will all be up tomorrow. Again, thank you guys for entering. I'm actually gonna go play Metroid Prime Hunters on stream right now. I'm gonna play 3 games, and then we'll end the night with Street Fighter 6 Ranked. So let's jump right over. Okay. I like the competitive fire gauge. The addiction. Wait. Oh, I thought you meant addicted to super modified M.U.G.E.N. Metroid Prime Hunters addiction. What are you talking about? Huh? Me? What? What are you talking about? Yeah, I'll update the points chart tomorrow. There's like what, one more? I can check right now. Yeah, there's one more June tournament. So if you want them June points, you can enter next week. Oh my gosh, is this one of the best intros of all time? Yes. Ego. Ego, go click on the Friday Night M.U.G.E.N channel in the community Discord. It's like right there. Maybe scroll up a bit. Next week is your birthday? Well, Pokemon Sunday, but I know you work on Sundays. So, the July Pokemon tournament will be announced soon. If you can make the July tournament, Gage. What EDH deck are you playing? Well, are you looking for any magic cards? You want a present? I can buy a magic card, a single. Rig. See, I'm not gonna rig the tournament for you, but I'll buy you a magic card. Ego is back, though. Ego, your team did pretty well. That Hercule comeback, that was nuts. Cannon. Gotcha. Well, you've been such a nice person, you know? You've been supportive of Pokemon Highlander card games. And I'm gonna be honest, man. I really appreciate what you've done the past year of, like, you know, some of that stuff that happened to Lasagna really was not fair. And I'm very happy that you knew that some of that stuff was really bad, and you kind of called that out. And so that's just a sign of good character, man. So I'd love to give a birthday present to someone that's very kind and knows to do the right thing like that, you know? Well, I know Rainbow GG has been talking about going soon from Lawrence. I don't know if Jay Gray is going soon. I know he enjoys those too. We've talked about, like, gosh, was it KC Blue? Come play cards. Jake showed up to a recent one. I know he's in Overland Park. I know Sax, K. Willie, and Ryan are at least going Sunday. But yeah, we'd love to see you. Like always, you can just submit a deck list and I'll make it for you. I would love to see you play Sax again. I'm still laughing at when Sax won one of those turns. Sax was winning multiple monthlies, and I don't support this, but he was bragging about it. And you were like, see me in draft? Oh, man. That makes me laugh. One builder. I mean, Sax has gotten better. He could build you a deck too, but I will build you something. Honestly, it's so easy. I know what Ryan did for his deck. GG's. This deck, Ryan, it looked like he went to my website, theeaglesperch.net, and he just kind of went through the scans. And I can't spoil what his type is, but for that type, and you can ask him, he went to my page for that type, and I think he just went through, he might have gone through all of them. And the way he was talking to me about the deck he made for Sunday, I was like, dude, you did homework. Like, good on you. So in your case, literally, if you like a Pokemon, I'll make the list. Or you can, and we'll work on it. It's easy. You know, I enjoy doing it, so. You want a Clefable deck? Because with Pokemon, hold on. You actually asked a good question. With Pokemon, you have to run the fully evolved Pokemon to run a not fully evolved, but Clefairy got updated. There's a new Clefairy that the format uses. I think you're gonna like this one. So this is the new Clefairy we used in Highlander, and it's a callback to the very first Clefairy. But its type is updated to Fairy type. But now there's Clefable level X, but now if you run Clefable, you're gonna run this Clefairy. And let's just say that Sing can cause good disruption, but look at Metronome. Oh my gosh. So, if you go second, you get those two attachments. So you could go Fairy Energy, double Colorless Energy, Metronome, and let's say they have Groudon. You're going to be like, oh, Major Earthquake for like 100 damage. No. Metronome just... in Pokemon TCG, the like overarching rule is you do as much as possible. And so Metronome flat out says, choose one of your Pokemon's attacks and use it. That's it. You do not pay the cost. All you need is this. Alright, anyway. Yeah, I will build you a Clefable deck for sure. Baxcalibur's not out yet, Ego, but we do play online once a month. If you'd like to play, let me know, and I will build you a Duraludon deck. Baxcalibur will be out this year. There's a spoiler. I hardly ever, like, quote, leak things, But I will tell you, Ego, Baxcalibur will be out later this year. Yeah, well, Groudon... Okay, here's the thing, Gage. Groudon says discard 2 fighting. So if you use Metronome and copy that, and you have a Fairy and a double colorless energy, you don't have to discard any energy. Yeah, you do as much as possible. So, Ego, if you check the community Discord, click the top left and you see events. And with events, you'll see the Pokemon Online monthly. That's when we'll play. And I'm about to announce the July one. So, Ego, I will add you to the Pokemon Online tag, so that when we announce the July tournament, you'll see it. But TRK tends to enter, like, all of them. I think, Gage, I think my website's in the description. Excuse me, theeaglesperch.net. You can access the database whenever you want and, like, click on Fairy, and you'll see Clefable. You can also go to... Actually, now that I'm talking about it, if you go to the Fairy page and click on Clefable, it has its own article written, so you can see the level X, and I have like all these strategies listed for Clefable. I'm actually almost done with Gen 1. Oh, Sylux is on a tear. GG. Alright, one more of this, and then I will play Street Fighter 6. Excuse me. Gage, have you played Akuma yet? I don't even like Akuma as a like a person, but he does look pretty cool gameplay wise. Oh, this Sunday? Okay. You might be able to go if you're looking for a carpool. Maybe talk to Lasagna and Rainbow GG. I will build you a deck tomorrow. Let me know before Saturday night. Like, Saturday at like 7 p.m. would have to be my cutoff because I'm building decks tomorrow. And Saturday 8 p.m. I can squeeze a deck out. Or I can get a deck pretty fast. But it'd have to be by 8 p.m. tomorrow. Just let me know if you can show up. Oh, slower than like Street Fighter 5? Well, actually, Ego, Pokemon Highlander is free. You just have to buy Tabletop Simulator. Like, add that to your wish list now, so when it goes on sale, like, it can easily go on sale for like $5 soon. Especially like with an autumn sale maybe coming up. Once you get Tabletop Simulator, you're good. Oh, we'd love to have you play, Ego, for sure. Man, Gage, yesterday, during the TF2 stream, I played through almost the entire Tekken Tag 2 soundtrack. What a good soundtrack. I already knew that, but there were some songs I like never heard before, and I was like, yeah, this is really good. Yeah, Tekken Tag 2 is my favorite Tekken game. Yeah, Ego, I'm saying, like, add it to your wish list right now. because it might go on sale soon. So, and then once you got tabletop, you're good. You don't have to pay for Pokemon cards and all that. You have Tekken 6 on vinyl? That's awesome. That sounds awesome. Oh dang, well that, I mean, I guess that sounds like its own problem. Hopefully you can figure that out. I will say, Gage, you have helped educate me on Magic the Gathering terms, which actually helps me because in Highlander, we've had Magic and Yu-Gi-Oh players like join. And so like you taught me words like wheeling and I mean, I knew the word fetch, like fetching resources, like I've heard that used before, but now when I hear people say like fetching a card, I'm like, oh, they literally mean like searching. Because in Pokemon or Yu-Gi-Oh, we call it searching. But wheeling, that I never knew. I've never heard that term before, so. And Pokemon definitely does a lot of wheeling. Like, just in general. Oh, we got you, Ego. You'll pick up fast. But yeah, the big priority is just, when you can figure out how to solve your Steam store problem, add a Tabletop Simulator to your wish list. Oh, all but Yu-Gi-Oh? Gotcha. Steam Google, that's funny. Yeah, it's pretty cool to have you like bring up like Gen 1 knowledge from Pokemon. Good old Haymaker. Actually, it is really funny to hear your impressions about like reverse power creep when it comes to supporter cards. Like, you literally saw, like, Professor Juniper, which says discard your hand, draw 7, but now it's a supporter. Because Pokemon was like, yeah, Professor Oak's kind of broken. Of course, they didn't go on record actually saying that, but the dawn of the supporter card was because of cards like Professor Oak and Bill, for sure. Those were definitely the main influences. Nice. GG. Yeah, I know you always get excited about the... I have some of the Pokemon TCG music on my Melee build. Pretty good soundtrack, both the first and second game. Alright, let's go to Street Fighter 6. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Haymaker, the Electabuzz stuff, pretty nuts. Electabuzz, Hitmonchan, Scyther. I actually was watching a Gen 1 history video, and they actually talked about a deck that used Magmar. It was like a Haymaker variant that ran Magmar, because Magmar countered Scyther. I love that. That's so awesome. Oh, really? Wow. So you're keeping up your Highlander skills. Dude, I'm excited if you can make it out Sunday.
Street Fighter 6.
I can talk to. If you need a Lawrence carpool, I can talk to people, but it's up to you. Just let me know by tomorrow before like 8 p.m. Sponge with like Chansey. Well, the big what's the term for it?
Street Fighter 6.
There's a big retroactive deck. Like, does Magic have this term where people play retro formats and they discover a deck that wasn't played a lot back then, but then becomes very popular now? Because Gen 1 retroactively, Lick-a-Tongue has become a very popular deck now. Because veteran players in general have been they've been playing a lot of Gen 1, and it was like Jason Klaczynski was pushing Lick-a-Tongue a few years ago. And now Lick-a-Tongue is like pretty highly used. Oh yeah, they didn't know how to program Ditto. And I don't mean that as mockery, like I understand it. On a Game Boy Color, it would be hard to code Ditto. For both games. Yeah, I actually talked about it on a analysis article last year. The one where I talked about defense winning games. You know, that's an age-old statement. Whether it's the NFL, Beyblades, or Pokemon TCG, defense wins games, and it's true. Like, here comes Lick-a-Tongue with defenders and paralysis and energy removal. Woo!
Here comes a new challenger.
Oh my gosh.
My pleasure.
Lasagna got second last month with Furfro. He loves that card. He already did, but he was using Furfro a decent amount at the last tournament. Yeah, I guess Furfro would be very similar. Wait, isn't Tekken 6 the soundtrack that has that fountain song? The one that goes like dun 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 dun, dun like kind of Mortal Kombat. I love that song. Oh, good empty jump. Yeah, Lily got buffed a bit. One of her like big buffs is when you do medium condor winds on hit, the opponent is placed right in front of you, to where you can do light, medium, or EX Mexican Typhoon, or you can throw out like a jab or like a light punch or light kick. It's really good. Like right here. And at max distance, it's basically like safe on block. Oh yeah, Karma. That song made it to Smash Ultimate. And I watched a recent set between Tweak and like a Donkey Kong player. I forgot their name. Oh, no, it wasn't Chunky Kong. But they chose to use that song while they played in tournament. It was awesome. It was on like small battlefield. See, like right there, after medium condor win, they're like right in front of you, and it looks like they tried to parry. Good block. Well, I guess they parried that too. Good blocking. Good grab. Oh, don't get me started on how impactful good music is in games. Oh, for sure. Speaking of, Street Fighter 6 added jukebox mode, so you can like customize, like kind of like Smash Brothers Brawl, what songs pop up per character. And I definitely have the France stage here on like I have it set for like every character. And J-Spot said it best. This song sounds like a Streets of Rage song, and he meant that as like the highest compliment possible. Good grab. Encoded into your DNA. Nice. Yeah, Halo. Nice. What about Halo 2? Yeah, what a great series just overall, both in music and like the quality of its game. I was just referencing that Master Chief meme that came out in like the late 2010s where he's like, go work your cringe 9 to 5. I'll be gaming. And you're like, oh, that was a funny meme. I'll be gaming. Oh, send tweet. That's a good one. Excuse me. Yeah, that was a good air-to-air they had.
Luke wins.
Right before that.
A new challenger.
Ready yourself.
My pleasure.
I think this song sounds like a Tekken song. And I mean that as like the highest compliment possible. Oh, Fable. I need to look more into that series. It seems pretty good. Oh man, I'm gonna be fully honest with you. I was getting ready to make that card shop fall last year, and I was talking to a real estate guy for like advice. You know, and me and my mom were looking around different areas of Kansas City. We were at the, what was it, Red Bridge Crossing, right by State Line Road. So it was looking pretty promising. A big factor in it is that my base demographic was going to be a lot of the Melee P+ players. You know, you're looking at like the base customer base you're starting with, and you know, venue fees and all that. Well, you know, this was back in like early 2023. And then that document on lasagna comes out, and I was like, you know, there's quite a few people I don't want at my store. And then I realized there's actually a decent amount of people that are not being kind right now. And then I looked more into like store investment stuff, like payments and bills. And I was like, you know what? Right now, I'm gonna fully invest my time into my brand, which is my website and this YouTube channel. And so far, I mean, so good. You know, I saved up my salary from my marketing job in 2022, and I'm applying what I learned in my marketing job for myself. The trajectory is I should be starting to make income this fall. So that's what happened. It's kind of, I guess that's the silver lining. That once the KC Melee stuff happened last year, I was like, I don't even want these people around. And I was like, it was that, and then the rental stuff, and I was like, okay, I'm just gonna fully invest like digital marketing. You know, man, I mean, I've stayed silent on that Discord for over a year for a reason. I haven't said one thing because I've been being very careful, and I'm catching. People are saying some pretty bad stuff, and they'll slip up, and I catch it. And there were so many bad things involved there, including there's a lot of manipulation. I was telling Obama Llama that there's a reason that we were required to learn To Kill a Mockingbird in high school, because there are people that are so vile, they are willing to manipulate and claim themselves to be a victim in something to get like power in social politics. It's really sad. It's really vile. And then of course the age-old setup of how dare you blame the victim and anything comes up, and it's like, no, hold on. If you're going to be judge, jury, and executioner in the court, we need to investigate both sides. Like, that is actually very important. So it's become so bad, and I've heard more people say what you say. More and more people are like, I don't like what Casey Melee has become. I guess I've heard it's not as fun, and people are... It's like very taboo to even bring up Lasagna, even if... I mean, you've looked at Lasagna and like he's living a good life, and it's like, even if someone were to say that, that's like basically banned or something. Like it's like Lord Voldemort, and it's like, oh gosh, that's what Michael Torres has been telling me. But yeah, I've had multiple people tell me they don't know what to do, and I just tell them, you're safe with me. Like, why do you think Lasagna talks more in Alanos Gateway? Actually, they actually kicked Lasagna from Casey Melee a few months ago, even though he hasn't said anything. That's just showing someone is like very stir crazy about him just existing, and he hasn't done anything. But yeah, more and more people have talked to me, and they're like, man, they'll say stuff like, I miss you, I miss Lasagna, I miss how it used to be. And I'm like, you know, it's so bad, I don't want to come back myself. There would have to be big signs of growth, but that involves emotional maturity. I think a lot of those people that were heavily involved in that document are not emotionally mature people. So, that they got a lot of growth to do. Because I'm gonna tell you, Gage, I got really close to saying something when that document came out, but I had to be careful. And I think we've talked about this. My mom's a therapist. I sent her that document, and she's like, this is disgusting. She's like, they character assassinated him. They took one thing that was true, which he did drink at tournaments. But you know, you talk to Lasagna or like absolute garbage, and they're like, other people to this day are drinking at tournaments. In fact, I've heard some of the drinking's gotten really bad at some of these tournaments lately. And so my mom's like, they took one truth and they muddied the water to character assassinate him. She's like, this is disgusting. And she's like, you don't want to be around these people. And I was like, yeah, it's bad. Which is really sad, because Lasagna kickstarted Casey Melee again post-COVID because he missed the environment that Pew Pew Karting Games had in 2014 for him. 2014, 2015, 2016. And it's so ironic to hear people say, I miss the old days, but they can't mention Lasagna, or else some people go after them.
Akuma, win!
Oh, you're right. Yeah, and my mom said the same thing. He's good at the game, but he doesn't go by the echo chamber. He can't be controlled. Like Gage, I'm sure you've noticed some of these other good players, they get their egos flattered, and that's a form of control. Some of these good local players are being controlled because their egos are being catered to, or they'll give these players rides and all that stuff. But those players don't realize they're being used as manipulated puppets. It's so pathetic. Oh, good. Drive impact. Oh, nice. Oh, dude, that's another thing. Yeah, I've been silent for a year, and I've just been collecting more. I don't think I've sent you my notes on that document, Gage. I'll send that to you tomorrow. I haven't sent it to a lot of people because I have to be careful, because there are people out there that are very emotionally immature, so they're gonna see it as like, quote, some attack. And I've just been very careful this last year. This has literally been a Star Wars Episode 3, Moose is Palpatine. People like Moose are like Palpatine, and then like Lasagna is Mace Windu. And basically he pulled the whole, don't let him kill me, I'm too weak, you know? And then people that affiliated with Mace Windu, aka Lasagna, are now being hunted down and eliminated. It's like Order 66. I was like, it's so sad how close it is to that. So I definitely have related to Obi-Wan Kenobi a lot this past year. Oh, nice. Sheev was smart. Ooh. I mean, Palpatine was a chess grandmaster. That's funny. I obviously don't like Emperor Palpatine as a person, but his character is really good. Like, in terms of, like, well, the actor's really good, and the character for the Star Wars saga overall is really good. Just kind of demonstrate that there are people like that. They will try to manipulate the masses. Social politics, you know? But yeah, there's been more and more people that have not liked how Casey Melee's ran, and they'll just start like talking to me, or Lasagna, or like K Willie or Sax. And like I said, you're safe in Alanos Gateway. Like, we don't tolerate stuff like that, and it doesn't seem to be getting better from what I've been hearing. So. I mean, Ramen Noodles runs his tournaments, he said, because he didn't want what Lasagna started to die out. But he's asked me, should I stop my tournaments? And I was like, you have a good position right now. I was like, but when the time comes, you definitely should make a statement about this group has not been doing good things. I'm out. Oh, no, no, you're fine, man. He talks highly of you right now. And he is doing well. Like, really well. I went to his house a few weeks ago. His apartment is clean. He has a to-do list calendar on his fridge, and it's, like, super organized. Like, the way he knows all his Destiny 2 guns is like how he's organizing his like life calendar now. I was like, dude, this is good stuff. No, he didn't see it like that. In fact, he appreciates that you're one of the only ones that vouched for him. I was about to go ballistic. I was about to like just say a bunch of stuff right when that document came out, but I read the room, and my mom told me this too. The people behind that document, I mean, that was like a piranha feeding frenzy, and they were waiting for anyone to like jump in and try to say something and go after them next. And so again, kind of like Order 66, I'm like, okay, I'm going to go under the radar, off the radar, and to this day, Gage, I've been gathering evidence of behavior. Not just of Lasagna being a better person, or being a good person in general to further prove that, but I've been catching people slipping up. So.
Showtime, baby!
I hope so. I'm gonna start hosting the Eagles Perch Melee tournaments for sure. That was a good parry. At this point, it's kind of become a vocal minority hates lasagna from what I picked up, but those vocal minorities are very vocal. And they try to peer pressure people into like not liking him. It's really sad. And again, unfortunately, Melee itself has this problem where people judge you by what you are, aka your skill in the game, rather than who you are as a person. So if you're good at the game, they like tend to prioritize you over others. And so those bad people involved in the document, they knew that if they got some of like really good local players to be manipulated, they would have a big swing in what they want. It's really pathetic. Oh, really? Oh, good jump. Even more than that, too. I mean, me, ramen noodles, Sax. Juniper actually left KC Melee months ago, and they told Lasagna it's because of Moose. But it's there's needs to be some gutting. Like, there's some bad stuff in that group, and people are gonna have to again put aside their like fanned egos and understand that, well, their egos are being fanned because bad people want to get away with doing bad things. I've seen it happen in the past. There will be like bad narcissists that don't get the results they want in tournaments, so they quickly either start streaming or providing a bunch of tournament setups so that they have social immunity. Oh, you can't attack them for being a bad person. They're quote-unquote relevant to the community. It's like, yikes. You need to see past that fallacy and actually look at the arguments themselves that they try to make. Or, you know, look at their character. Well, I'll tell you, are you talking about Justin Hankins? Talking about like Obama Llama? So Justin actually, right when that document came out, he messaged me and said, "What do you think of this?" And I told him kind of similar to what I've been telling you. And I was like, and we talked about To Kill a Mockingbird, and he's like, "Yeah, this is that scenario." Justin definitely likes lasagna. I mean, Caleb is literally the de facto example of someone that gets their ego fanned all the time, and so they become blind to how bad these people are because they keep fanning his ego and being quote-unquote relevant, and then they go, "Caleb, I'm a victim, defend me." "Oh, I gotta be a good person, I'll defend you." Well, a good person would further investigate both sides and make sure they know what they're defending. I mean, I'm sorry, dude, but I knew you were, like, homeschooled. So going from homeschool, seeing the Melee documentary, and going right into the Melee community where people kept fanning your ego there, that's not really going to help your social skills in general, and that includes seeing through manipulative ploys. I hope he's gotten better. Post-COVID, he's not a really awful person anymore, but he's still very socially naive. He's got quite a few things to pick up on social skills wise, and that's being taken advantage of right now. Well, see, people put him up on the pedestal because he's good at the game. I mean, he is good at the game, right? But it's like, you can't associate that fallacy to leadership because you're good. Leadership is a very selfless thing. If it's not, then it becomes an authority figure, not leadership. He gets easily manipulated. It's very sad. Oh, he's easily being manipulated. Wisdom comes in time for those willing to have an open mind. But I said this right when Riche came back to the scene. I was like, okay, he's not a super awful person anymore. I still don't respect him like a normal human being because he did a lot of bad things. Walking around with his arms crossed going, "You've earned my respect." Like if you start winning in tournaments, again, you can kind of tell he just was homeschooled, had his ego fanned a lot in his life. And so with him, I was saying this during the Patrick's House tournaments. I was like, okay, you know what Caleb's next life leap needs to be? He needs to call out his own friends. His own friends, his own circle of people that praise him all the time. When they do bad things, he needs to call them out. That's a big life skill. Because that's important with friendship. That's important for being a good person. Is even your own friends, if they do something bad, you need to be like, "Hey, man, what are you doing?" You know?
I'm ready.
Well, that makes sense. I mean, Greenwalk was really infamous as like what looks like to this day as Riche's like #1 ego fanning lapdog, which was very sad. It was very pathetic, and he was not a nice person. I hope he's gotten better. That's the thing. I hope both of them get better. That was a good setup. Dude was hitting counters and throwing fits when he'd lose to a bunch of people. It was really sad. Get really petty, passive aggressive. Ooh, nice. Oh, really? Yeah, well, I mean, arrogance is a sign of insecurity. It's not true, genuine confidence, because true confidence values humility as a virtue to grow as a person. He was so scared about his image constantly that he had to keep winning, because that's his form of self-worth. That's like him trying to fill the void of a lack of a healthy amount of self-worth back then. That's why he was really infamous for constantly fanning Rish's ego, and anyone that was like in that circle. It was really pathetic. I mean, there's an old picture. I remember me, PJ, Michael, Lasagna, and a few of us were laughing so hard years ago when I went to a Wichita tournament. I beat him in tournament. He smacks the wooden desk when I beat him, and then like a week later in the Columbia tournament, he pops up in the Twitch chat and someone says, "Green Walk, how you been?" And he's like, "Not so good, doing some soul searching, I lost to a Yoshi." he said something like that. I have the picture still. He definitely said, I've been doing some soul searching, like along those lines, and because he lost to a Yoshi, I was like, oh gosh. See, that's the thing. And he kind of says it, he's so passive aggressive, and he doesn't really assertively say those things. So if I would have heard him say that, I don't think I was at this tournament, but if I ever would hear him say that, I'd call him out. I just wasn't around for stuff like that.
My pleasure.
I mean, again, the whole point of like laughing at arrogance and arrogant people, like when they get mad, is you're hoping that by laughing at them, they recognize like, oh, I don't like that feeling. Why are people laughing at me? It's like a primal instinct to be like, why is the group laughing at me? I hate this. And then they start reflecting and they're like, maybe it's because I shouldn't be an arrogant person. It's like, yeah, start that self-reflection. There you go. Oh, really? I didn't know that. I didn't know you came from FGC first. That's funny. Well, I guess that makes sense, but I didn't know you played Dead or Alive for years until I met you through Super Smash Brothers. But I do like that you recognize Shion because he also was like really good at Dead or Alive back in the day. I'm sure he's still good now. Like, I'm sure he picks up a controller on the latest game. I'm sure he's good. I need to talk to him. I think he'd enjoy the Alanos Gateway stuff like Friday Night M.U.G.E.N. and P+. Oh, really? Gotcha. So what got you, because I know you love 3D fighters. My favorite 3D fighter series is Soul Calibur. Oh, don't get me started. Shion is literally a prime example Smash Brothers player. Dude was, yeah, humble, always very kind. Just an all-around great, humble, good person. And his name gets mentioned quite a lot to this day because of how missed he is. Oh, that was a great jump. Okay, so Soul Calibur is my favorite 3D fighting series, but like, what gets you to like Dead or Alive more than like Tekken or Soul Calibur? Oh, okay. That's a cool fun fact. I didn't know that. I didn't think about that. Like the whole aspect of like because Street Fighter 4 kickstarted the fighting game renaissance. I didn't think about the games right before that. Like, oh, I want to play fighting games, and like you said, Dead or Alive on Xbox. Okay. Yeah, I'm trying to be open-minded. I know Dead or Alive, the marketing, I don't know. It comes out every now and then. I think it obviously, yeah, it's a big competitor with Tekken. To the point that, you know more than me, there are really good Dead or Alive players that end up going to play Tekken. Wasn't Ryu from Ninja Gaiden in one of them? That's pretty cool. Oh, that sounds awesome. The hold system, interesting. Oh, he's in every game? Oh, is Dead or Alive made by the same developers? I just thought he was like a one-time special guest. Oh my gosh, yeah, I don't know too much about this series. But if they're like over-sexualizing and exploiting women, yeah, that's not good. Man, that's so sad because like, you can have like really attractive women and they're awesome in a 3D fighter. Like I'm thinking of like Lily in Tekken. Like I like Lily a lot. She's really cool. And yeah, they're not over sexualizing her and stuff. So. Oh well, they did. Yeah, what are you talking about, Gates? There's a Metroid game made by them. What's that called? Yeah, in the... I'll just inform you on the joke. In the Metroid community, Other M is so bad that for your own sanity, it's like, oh yeah, that's not canon. They made a Metroid game called Other M? Whoa, this is new to me. Kind of like Yoshi's New Island. No, you're alright. Volleyball games? Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Yeah, that's another thing too. It's like you actually compete in Dead or Alive. It's not just, again, I was talking about the marketing for that series. And here I am saying like, oh, is Ryu in that game? I think that's awesome. But unfortunately, a big part of the infamous marketing is, like you said, the over-sexualization of women. To the point, I remember a Nintendo like Treehouse covered a Dead or Alive game, and in the most like G-rated way possible, they're like, this series is known for something with women. And I was like, oh gosh. Hello, skeleton box. Yeah, Mario Volleyball. I think that was in Sports Mix on the Wii. Oh no. Oh gosh. Oh no. I don't even want to know, Gage. I don't even want to know. So yeah, Gage, this is one of her buffs. She's like right in front of you when she does this, and she gets a wind stock. It's really good. So like, here's non-corner. Oh, I just did a grab on accident. So here we go. Boom, right in front. So if they block, Mexican Typhoon, like non-heavy.
Here comes a new challenger.
Ready? Then show me. My pleasure.
Round one. Fight.
They scare you? Why? Good block. I saw that. I sent it to Ambi. And I was like, what the? Because Ambi stays on top of like top level Guile stuff. So you probably already saw it, so I definitely sent it as like a reaction joke. It was pretty crazy to see, that's for sure. In terms of like, that might have been, I want to see if that's like a new discovery or if Ambi's going to say that's been known for a while. I assume it's new. Oh yeah. You mentioned Street Fighter IV Akuma earlier, and both Akuma and Chun-Li definitely helped me forge my neutral in the fires with T.Hawk, along with competitive brawl. I very much love. That was my early FGC background, was competitive brawl and Street Fighter IV. And to this day, I have people tell me like, "How are you so patient?" Blah blah blah, and I'm like, competitive brawl is when I started pushing the notion when I learned that anger is a choice, and then you play competitive brawl Wi-Fi tournaments and matches, and then go into Street Fighter 4. I did play Wi-Fi for a bit, for quite a while actually. Actually, all of my Street Fighter 4 online before Street Fighter 5 was on like Wi-Fi. That's so funny to think about. Anyway. Yeah, like you said, I play against Chun-Li and Akuma, and just, yeah, patience, you know? Just overall. Thank you. A real McDonald's Wi-Fi veteran. Oh, which combo was nice, Gage? Jab the jab? I don't think I did that. Last one. Hey, nice, Gage. Yeah, maybe you'll go to the Pokemon tournament Sunday, and you might beat Sax, but if Sax beats you, maybe we won't see me in draft. See me in draft. We're trying to get Skeleton Box over here to play some Pokemon TCG Highlander. Right, Skeleton Box? On McDonald's Wi-Fi? You're gonna be in a tournament, and we're gonna hear the fryer beep 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 sound. Hey, that's just an aesthetic, okay? You know, people look up like supermarket and shopping mall background noises to like study or sleep and stuff. Oh my gosh. Okay, let me highlight that comment. Oh my gosh. Oh man, that's so funny. That is so funny. Get after this. He doesn't set it as much, but back then he used to like, if you did a cool combo, like you know, if you did like Hitmonchan with black belt, he would do like, what? How is this in the format? You know, stuff like that. And if he actually like beat you or knocked out Hitmonchan, he would do things like L, you know, but he doesn't do that as much now. I'm not saying he's not gonna do it, but good anti-air. Hey, nice Skeleton Box. Hey, Feel free to always ask questions in the Pokemon TCG Highlander channel on the community Discord. You're gonna give the humble fist bump. Well, I've been telling TRK because TRK hates Sax. You know, TRK is becoming Sax is becoming a better sport, just in general. He's also becoming a better Pokemon player. Nice. This player is really good defense. I like their banner, longtime Lucio player. That's a good point. Yeah, Akuma's known as a glass cannon, but that doesn't stop the player from potentially being defensive. Good jump. Great jump. Yeah, he does. He played in November and December last year. And Sax really wanted to beat him. Actually, there's a really funny lead into that. It's like its own TV drama. It's actually its own like TV comedy special. The Vance's back to visit arc, right? And here comes Sax, kind of bragging about winning multiple Highlander tournaments last year. And Vance comes back. He's won Pokemon World Championships, right? You know what? I almost want to get Vance. Let me see if I can get Vance on stream and he'll tell you. Well, let me do this last round against Akuma and let me message Vance real quick because it's so funny. Like, Sax got duped so hard outside of the game that Sax was like, oh, you got me good. But Sax wanted to beat Vance so bad, man, because he literally was like, he was so ready to go, I have beat the world champion in Highlander. Spoilers, he never beat Vance. Actually, he'll tell you, he's never beat Ryan, Vance, or PJ. And those are the three veteran players. When I started Highlander in summer 2015, those three were like the original players. And Ryan is playing this Sunday. I'm excited to see what he plays. He kind of told me a lot about it, but I haven't seen the list yet. You do. You're a good player, Gage. Hitmons will come back. I know it. You don't have to play Hitmons. In fact, I'm down to help build this Clefable deck. Nice. Good jumping. A lot of people liked that one. Yeah, because that's definitely I mean, that was very. I definitely went after an in-character thing. Where Sax is like, if I do this combo and this combo, you literally cannot beat me. And Brian's like, switch. And the added context that Sax has never beat Ryan. That is one of Ryan's favorite cards. Not just in Highlander, but in Pokemon. He loves Switch. And I've talked about it. Switch has been a good card ever since Gen 1. All these different effects that paralyze you, put you to sleep, you can't attack, and you're just like, Switch. Oh, good jump. Nice. Good setup. Switch is so awesome. There was a Twitter thread. Did you catch the Twitter thread recently, Gage, about it's kind of gone viral. People have been praising the artwork of a lot of those OG trainer cards like Pokeball, Restore, or no, Pokeball, Switch, Pokemon Center, and what's that? Is it Full Heal? Yeah. Alright, let me try to call Vance. Let's see. Okay. He might be busy, but let me see if he can come talk about it. Because it's, if not, I will talk about it. But I would like to have him account for it. Let's see. Okay. We'll see if he shows up in a little bit. Oh, you know what? While we're not playing, hold on. Yeah, let's do that real quick. Well, he was talking to me earlier today. We'll see if he comes in and says something. But yeah, let me grab. Hold on. Let's go, let me grab this. I'm gonna do this very specific search. Bam, bam. Alright, here we go. Classic. Trainer. Oh my gosh. And specifically, the tweet was praising this art, this style. I don't know if they talk about plus power, but I would include plus power. But maintenance, full heal, Pokemon Center, they were there. They were just praising this type of like CG, like kind of 90s computer graphics used for art. I mean, it's really cool. Like we click on this Argus Kaiji Kanabuchi. Oh, Are they the original illustrators of the energy? Wait. Is this the OG energy creator? I never knew that. Yes! I mean, I've always seen the name, but I didn't put that together. Oh my gosh, that's awesome. They killed it. These are used to this day. It's like timeless. I'm not even kidding. Did he design Darkness, Metal, and Fairy? I guess it would have shown here. Or maybe they... Hold on. Original Darkness Energy. Okay, here it is. Oh, Mikey Isube drew Metal and Darkness, which were originally Special Energy. They also made the Alf lithographs. That's cool. These are also timeless, because these became Special or Basic Energy later. They did a good job, because this looks very similar to the original Basic Energy. Alright, who made Fairy? Because that's the last... Oh, what's Fairy Energy? Ripping a DCE as a kid. No artist. N.A. Yeah, who designed this? Because they cooked. I guess we'll never find out. This is killer. I need more of these. This is actually on the Highlander wanted list for the Cube. I would like more base set remake Fairy Energies. I think it's so cool. But yeah, so rightfully so, Twitter was praising this guy's art with cards like Pokemon Center, Maintenance, Switch. Switch was on there. This one. I like this one too, and they made that. I didn't know that. No, they didn't. Yeah, they made that Switch. Wow, they did. Okay. Yeah, I kind of picked up that when I got into Magic in 2015, that was like one of my first things is I was like, what is the equivalent of double colorless or like energy acceleration? Like energy acceleration in Magic, I was like, oh look, Elvish Mystic. And I knew Black Lotus got banned because pretty crazy energy acceleration. Like, look at this. I love this robot arm. And the energy orbs. There you go. The surprise meteor. Your gateway drug. Oh my gosh. For Pokemon, it is interesting to see the similarities between like energy and mana. So we gotta look at this one more time and then I'll go back to Street Fighter. Well, there's Pokemon Center. Just a killer card. But yeah, look at that art. He cooked! Excuse me. Full heal. There you go. Maintenance. Again, the robot arms. So cool. One of Gage's favorites. He's asked, is this in Highlander? I'm like, oh no. But it is a cool card. Oh, you have an alt art Sylveon? Wait, which one? Is it this? Wait, Dark Sylveon V, that's a card? I forgot about that. I forgot they made a Dark Sylveon V. That's pretty nuts. This one? There's quite a few. Yeah, look at this. Look how many full arts there are. They did a good job. I like this gym leader from Gen 6. It's cool they brought her back for this art. Or she's the one where Sylveon has cupcakes. You have this one? Nice! Gage. TCG player says the average price is $94. Nice! It could be outdated though, hold on. Let me check some. Oh, I can literally just go to TCG player. Wait, where'd it go? I might have missed it. Or it's not in stock. Hold on. Oh, here it is. Yeah, 70 bucks. Oh my gosh, I said 70, like $69.99, but near mint hollow foil 103.93. Wow. All right. Advance isn't on in like 20 minutes, I'll just say. Oh, gotcha. Yeah, you were the one that told me that those giant sleeping Jigglypuffs are at Target, and lo and behold, I have seen them at Target. That's so awesome. Like, they were selling Pokemon merchandise in the 90s, but there's like way more now, which is really cool. Cleffa? Cleffa's pretty cool. That'd be cool if they made a giant Cleffa pillow. Oh, thank you. Oh, nice armor.
Lily wins. Round 1. Fight.
Spire's your favorite Pokemon? You mean Gigalith? That's definitely an important thing. I mean, that's a good observation, Gage, is you want to see how much your opponent is thinking about a potential wake-up super from their opponent. Especially if they keep going for, like, block string pressure, that they're, like, oaky. Good moment, bro.
Lily wins.
They've talked about that with Justin Wong recently, like in the discussion of him being one of the greatest fighting game players of all time, which is true. Just overall, I mean, Justin Wong will wait all day, and then the second there's an opening, he'll try to go for it, just like as a general game plan. And that type of refined patience, where your ego's not involved, your impatience is not involved, you don't give up, you know, not over till it's over. Those are good mentalities to develop for sure. Modern Zangief. I actually should be testing Mexican Typhoon ranges. Hold on. Because it's gonna be like this. Yeah, medium whiffs, but light and EX work. So that's gonna whiff. Yeah, so if it's like max range, it's not gonna work. But if it's max range, you could wait for him to throw a button out and do like EX Condor Spire. Oh yeah, he's a big advocate of like,
Nowhere to run.
he'll say, quote, play lane. But my opinion is there's no such thing as lane. Like, you either win or you lose, you know? That's a very bad slippery slope to go down when you start dismissing everything as lame. Strings! Swagless, corny, you know. Well, as our good friend Dale says, swagless, corny. There's no one-frame links. He's saying right now that Tekken 8 is not a real Tekken game. Oh, nice. Cool, cool.
You're fun.
Round 2. Fight.
Nice coverage there. I was on burnout, low health. They threw out the low fireball, did pinwheel. That's just really good, like chip out coverage. I love it when he's like, he loses to like Ken in Smash Ultimate, and he's like, cut on Street Fighter 4. Let's see how this turns out. And then he'll turn on Street Fighter 4 every now and then, lose, and it's like, where do you run to next, bro?
I'm ready.
Oh gosh, not that Pichu cheater. They weren't even good at cheating. Like, they should have been more, like, if they want to really try to pull that off, they should have tried to been more subtle about it. I don't even support that. I'm just saying, like, they're not even good at cheating. It wasn't even a challenge. Oh yeah, that's right. They still lost. Yeah, it's just something you don't really think about much, because unlike card games, it's really, really, really hard to cheat in a fighting game. Because if it's sanctioned by, like, well, Capcom, let's say it's Capcom Cup, like, it'd have to be some, like, odd, like, modded PC setup, which is already very suspicious. But because Melee, you know, isn't really supported by Nintendo much, and we're in an era where we're modding Melee a lot, which, by the way, shoutouts to the hypocrites that used to try to attempt to make fun of Project M, saying, huh, it's a mod. But now they complain if there's no UCF. It's like, hey, what's going on? Nice mod. Yeah, it's just like, unfortunately in card games, it's easy to cheat, even with judges. Like, I vouch for Pokemon. Pokemon needs to get a bit better about judges watching. Also, we just need less cheaters. But yeah, the Melee thing definitely was pushing the combination of not really Nintendo support and then very mod heavy now.
Round 1. Fight.
Really, Gage? I mean, it had to be with the context of the person too. But yeah, that Pichu player, they're like, we have to play on this setup every time. That's another thing, like, you're not good at hiding the cheating there. Like, that's very incompetent. You would have to go on some giant campaign to convince more people to use your setup. So you need to find the incentive of, like, look at this cool alternate costume you can have, or this cool, like, I turned Fountain of Dreams more pink. And then there's multiple setups that have the Pichu mod, you know. But they kind of rushed it. I'm not even advocating for cheating, but it's like they weren't even good at cheating. You eat the SD card? Yeah, try not to eat the SD card. Don't tell me you're the reason why Switch games taste bad. Nice. Good wake up.
It's time to train.
Oh, I love that. That's right. Jamie can do like a force palm or like a palm thrust after his super there. Kind of like Yin and Yang. Wait, what's the max SDI Peach thing? Oh no. What is that? Auto SDI down on hit. Wow. I wonder what it takes to make like an algorithm like that. That's really sad that people cheat like that. And you said earlier about controllers. I really don't mind what controller you use. But see, I kind of like you, Gage. I started with competitive Brawl and Street Fighter 4 as my like competitive fighting games, where I'd go to like I'd enter tournaments and stuff. I'm not counting tournaments like with my friends, but those were fun. So Brawl was big about use the controller you want, and Street Fighter 4, you know, use a stick or pad. And then I got into TF2, and TF2 is really big about use like whatever layout or controller you want for the most part. So I'm big about like controller accessibility. So to me, I don't really care if you use like a fob or a box. But the arguments are interesting. People talk about like advantages and stuff. Oh, a script. Oh, a few years ago, gotcha. Good jump. Yeah, if you wanted to. I like always use the GameCube controller, except for my first Brawl tournament, which was the GameStop, the official Nintendo GameStop tournament. which you had to use Wiimote and Nunchuck. That's so funny. There's probably still YouTube videos of people ranting about why do we have to use the Wiimote and Nunchuck. I thought it was funny. It was a bit confusing why that was the controller option, but it's also because we played on the GameStop displays. So they didn't really have GameCube controllers plugged into their Wiis. I can't think of any GameStop that did at the time, so. Oh. My dad still has footage of that. I should ask him about it. He got recordings of the 2008 Brawl Midnight Release Tournament. My dad's a big archivist, kind of like me, so he's kept a lot of that stuff documented. I need to ask him about that one. That's an interesting notion. Ooh, the game is ironically less accessible because of how expensive the controllers are. Ooh, man, what an interesting debate. I mean, this is also going back to a Nintendo problem. Because new GameCube controllers really only come out now if a new Smash Brothers game comes out, which is really sad. So because of that, the market for great GameCube controllers overall is, yeah, really expensive. And we're just talking regular, good old GameCube controllers. Now, if we're talking about like modded fobs and stuff, it gets a little expensive, just a bit. I just personally, I don't mind what controller you use. I mean, now we're all card game players here tonight for the people talking. I'm talking about function. Thankfully, Yu-Gi-Oh! Just made a new rule saying, basically, if you have like a very suggestive playmat, you're not allowed to enter the tournament. And so, I don't really see that with GameCube controllers, but definitely not an advocate. Kind of like you said with the Dead or Alive problem, I'm not a fan of like super inappropriate playmats or controllers. So there it is. There's my me not supporting accessibility if it's breaking that kind of rule. A really good player on just the Wiimote, nice. But yeah, you know, unfortunately, there were players at Pokemon tournaments that had inappropriate, either like a hoodie or a playmat. The playmat really wasn't. I actually can't really recall an inappropriate playmat for Pokemon, but there was someone wearing a very bad hoodie at a tournament once, and I'm glad Yu-Gi-Oh! Is really stepping up of like, oh yeah, if you have like a very inappropriate playmat, like you can't enter the tournament. Nice. Great OP. Nice. I'm sorry to hear that, man. Yeah, I actually never tried to. Well, I don't like to boast in general. It's just not. I don't like boasting. But when I talk about my parents, I'm always trying to be very careful because I know I'm a very fortunate person to have like two very good parents, like you're saying, and I want to make the most of that by trying to have other people feel feelings of like self-worth and appreciation like my parents had me feel growing up and to this day, so. Good confirm.
Round 2. Fight.
Lego dice? What are Lego dice? That sounds interesting. But I don't know if the social skills thing you're saying is relating to people with really bad playmats. I definitely wouldn't excuse. I don't think you are, but I definitely like if someone is bringing a very inappropriate mat. It's like, oh yeah, you educate them, and then if they fight back, you're like, okay, so you're just not being a good person. Lego made board games. Wow. I'll give Vance after this game. I'll just tell the story, so we'll see. It's not that long. But... So what should you build? 3 Lego dice, 2 minifigures. A Yahtzee fighting game. Who are the 2 minifigures? Kit Fisto and Plo Koon? Dude, I feel so bad. There's a few women on like Yu-Gi-Oh Twitter. They're pretty active, right? And it's just like when you see people account for how inappropriate men can be in that environment and how it really hurts them to even want to compete, because it's not just the playmat thing, it's also like fragile egos get involved, and if they lose to like one of these women I'm talking about, they throw temper tantrums and then they'll try to belittle them and stuff. Really? That's good to hear. Battle ready? What are the minifigures? That is technically an anti-air. Really? Yeah, I'm not too surprised. Actually, the Melee community has been kind of under fire recently because more, like, I'm sure you saw, but Simple Flips has got involved with the whole free hack stuff, which good on him. And in turn, that's made more people outside of the Melee community aware of how bad of a person Leffen is. And then in turn, more people are picking up on, well, the low social skills involved with the people you're bringing up here, Gage, as an example, like overall, where it's like they just are sending awful messages to women and stuff. And yeah, Melee has its own problem with like the whole women thing. Like, women will try to start like a, like, you know, the Smash Sisters thing, and then toxic people will laugh at it. And they're like, well, we're Smash Brothers, you know, like, what about the guy-only tournament, stuff like that. And then, thankfully, you'll see a reply from time to time saying, well, the reason they made Smash Sisters is because a lot of dudes just cannot just play against a woman. Like, they have to make the overall atmosphere uncomfortable for them. Which I know that's its own argument about... No, it starts to get really fringy, where it's like... You know, we were talking about like people playing the victim, but I think in this case, a lot of these cases, it's not, this isn't the case of like a trans woman playing the victim if you hear about them just actually getting harassed. It's like, and they're, you know, oh man, some of those claims about, oh, some women just play Melee because they want the attention. It's like, you know, women can like competing and playing in video games too. Shocker. You got called slurs? I hate hearing that. That's so sad. I try not to use the word hate. But I strongly dislike hearing that. Fragile egos.
Jeez, that was close.
Dude, don't get me started. To this day, I still hear people trying to sound like it's 2006, and they'll say gay jokes or like a rape joke and stuff. I'm like, seriously? It wasn't cool back then either. And it's sad that it took like social peer pressure for some of the top Melee players to stop saying that. I mean, I'm glad they stopped saying it, but it's like, it's kind of sad sometimes of what it took. My opinion on the hack situation, Leffen is a awful, narcissistic, self-centered person that uses his fame in the game and like skill to try to manipulate people that he finds his enemies, and just like low tier god, he has a lot of enemies because he's a narcissist. Shocker. And I think Hax's first video, he overextended. He shouldn't have made like the Hitler example. But a lot of his stuff was true, and a lot of the stuff he covered was important, because Leffen did get banned in the early 2010s. Because I started competing in Brawl in 2008, I was around Smashboards. I remember being around when Leffen got bans, like around that time. I remember around 10 years ago, the player Strong Bad, who is infamous for not being a nice person, he told me in the car one time, he's like, yeah, that guy's an asshole. And Lasagna said this the other day, it's true. If Strong Bad's calling you that, you know it's bad. And so, man, like, poor hacks. But yeah, Melee has a really bad echo chamber problem, and we're seeing it on a micro level with KC Melee. A lot of ego fanning, a lot of shallow materialistic stuff. They value you if you're a good player, but they're not really looking at who you are as a person, or they'll just downright dismiss it. Yeah, I mean, he should have, and he admitted that later, he should have had, like, he basically should have had, like, an editor or, like, a script writer look over that. He released it too early. The idea was important because it's important to call out Leffen and his bad behavior, because he's surrounded by a vast echo chamber that won't do it. But it's pretty sad what's happening right now. And like I said, Simple Flips has gotten involved because he likes Melee, and when he learned about the Hacks Leffen stuff, he's like, yeah, Hacks shouldn't be banned, and it's hypocritical that Leffen can say, I feel unsafe going to tournaments around him, when he's made so many other people feel awful, like, over the years. That's what Evidence.zip is about. He literally was like, just like bullying a bunch of people over and over. But again, he's really good at the game, so. You know, we were talking about leadership earlier. Do you know what a leader does? A good leader doesn't go around calling themselves a leader. They don't have to, and that's not their priority of leadership. Their priority is not to be a leader. Their priority is to invoke value into the people around them. Who is the prime example? Captain America. That, oh my gosh, like, that dude does not go around saying, yeah, I'm the leader. No, he's not in it for that. And then you look like, oh, Captain America is like one of the only characters that, like, Thor and the Hulk, like, fully respect to the point that they trust his commands, just overall. You know, these are characters that are hard to lead, but they trust, you know, that guy. And what does he do? He sees the value in everyone. So it's not about, like, I'm at the top of some hierarchy, because he doesn't see it as a hierarchy. That's good leadership, is you try to invoke feelings of self-worth and value into the people around you, and you're observing what makes each person a strong individual. That makes a good team, you know? Yeah, actions speak louder than words. Also, by the way, if you ever meet someone that hates Captain America, that's a red flag. Just like an in general, like, I don't like him. They just, like, outed themselves so fast. That usually comes from, like, a projected insecurity. Like, I hate that he stands for, like, what is right and what is good. You know, some of those villains, they try to mock him saying God's holy man, but it's like, the dude just, he's literally fighting for the American dream, because unfortunately the American reality has often been not the prettiest through history, so. Nice. Ooh. Are people still calling you slurs on TF2 Skeleton Box? I hope not. Good job. Well, we had some people stick around after Friday Night M.U.G.E.N, and we've been talking. I've been playing ranked. It's been a good time. So, yeah, midnight is my deadline. Like, I usually end at 10, which was like an hour ago about. But if I do an extended stream, then like midnight is my big deadline. Have you not played Tier 2 months because of that? Oh no, you've talked about the McDonald's Wi-Fi thing. Okay. Yeah, I hate hearing that though. I'm sad. I'm sorry to hear that. Well, our community is all about making sure people feel welcome, so that won't be tolerated here if you ever want to play TF2 with us. I mean, I play on Uncle Topia. That's pretty well moderated, but in the future, I plan to have my own server, but that's when demand goes like way up. If we can start, once we start like having enough, if we ever have enough players to fill out a server, about like 10v10, 9v9, yeah, I'm looking into renting out my own server. No pressure.
Round 2. Fight.
Yeah, they're pretty good. Ooh. Also, I said I'd share the Vance story after that Jamie set. Where's that Jamie player? Okay, I'll talk about it now. Okay, so basically in a nutshell, Vance won Worlds last August, Pokemon TCG Worlds. And, you know, he's one of the OG Highlander players since 2015. And while Vance has been gone, because he lives in California for school, like law school, Sax has got a lot better in Highlander. They've actually never fought until last November. So come November, Vance is in town, and he's going to play in the tournament. And Sax really wants to beat him, because, you know, you can ask him, but Sax definitely wanted to do the joke, but not joke, of bragging about, I beat the world champion in Highlander, you know. And Vance knew this. So there was actually a lot of preparation going into the November tournament. Excuse me, from a lot of players. And, like, we're talking days leading into this tournament. There is a lot of, like, hidden theory crafting going on. So, like, Sax and Steven are in their own branch preparing. Vance is, you know, kind of talking to me a bit. And, leading into this tournament, there were nights where Steven and Sax were in a Discord call on our community Discord, right? Vance was picking up on that, and he knows that Sax is wanting to, like, basically interrogate Vance on what deck he's playing, because Sax wants to prepare counters, but Vance is staying very hidden about it. So the first thing Vance does is he's like, hey Pete, do you want to get on a Discord call? I know what he's doing. I was like, just me and him being on a Discord call late at night would go on Sax's radar. So late at night, I'm on mobile, I get on a Discord call, and lo and behold, like in no time at all, Sax joins our call. And we get kind of quiet at first, and Sax just goes, hey Vance, what are you playing? And Vance didn't tell him. And Vance's like, oh, you know, I'm playing a deck, stuff like that. And he's like, oh yeah, what are you playing? So that didn't work out, but me and Vance were definitely laughing about that, and we still are. The next attempt is Vance caught Sax and Steven in a Discord call a few days later, a while later, like another night. And what does Vance do? He says he couldn't find the image of my avatar on Discord, so he zooms in on my Discord avatar, makes it his own, changes his display name to Spire Fan, joins the call of Sax and Steven, and they happen to be they're play testing for the tournament. And I guess both Sax and Steven were like, hey Pete, what's going on? And Vance doesn't say a word. And then in like no time flat, Sax reveals what deck he's playing. And then Vance leaves the call. And then later when Sax finds out that was Vance, Sax was like, that was good. Like he humbly was like, you got me. Oh, thank you on the DI. I have the video, Gage. Tomorrow I'll send you the tournament coverage because Vance played an insane deck. It was like Guzzlord, Volbeat, Mesprit. It was really good. Actually, Vance never played Sax, and then Vance showed up for the December tournament, and they didn't meet in bracket there either. I mean, November had like, was it 8 to 10 players? It had a lot of players. But Vance did win November, and then PJ won December. .500 IQ play. It was definitely a galaxy brain play. Nice anti-air. Good job. That was good. Good aerial. Nice. Oh, nice. Good move. Good call out. I'm Thunder dive. Gage, I don't know if the Lawrence Quick Trip is getting it, but J-Spot introduced me to, a few weeks ago, North Kansas City Quick Trip has now a self-serve nitro cold brew bar, and now my Quick Trip in town, the closest one to me, got it like yesterday, and I don't know if Lawrence will get it, but oh my gosh, you gotta try it. It's not only is it the best cold brew I've ever had, but like this counts as a 20-ounce refill. It was only like $2.29, but this is like really high quality cold brew. I was like, oh my gosh, like this is fierce competition against like Starbucks and Dunkin' and stuff.
I'm ready.
This will be a good fight. Round one. Fight.
3 points, take them. I like their little their fighter tag, or their fighter banner, 1,000 punches a day. Necrid. Yeah, I have this, I got this from my local comic store years ago, this Soul Calibur 2 Necrid statue. Namco Spies, if you're listening, I would love, it'd be a good move in my opinion, if Necrid came back in Soul Calibur 6 or the next game for sure. Yeah, I love Soul Calibur 2. That's one of those favorite video games. I think it's one of the best games ever made. I'm not alone. Ooh, is that a target combo? Okay, I actually want to test this. Like, can I Mexican Typhoon Ryu out of this move? Yeah, but you have to like time it well. Oh, off the wall characters. You know, I just play my favorites, and it just so happens that throughout the history of like the competitive games I play, they tend to be non-meta. Or non-meta / anti-meta, you know, rogue characters, there you go. Like Spire on the bottom right, he's a pretty rogue character. He's awesome. There's a lot of anti-meta strategies you can use with Spire. But yeah, well, Necrid, I heard that in Soul Calibur 2 HD, he became pretty meta. But like vanilla Soul Calibur 2, he was pretty rogue. And then, yeah, Lily, T.Hawk, and Street Fighter 4. I mean, my favorite Pokemon, you know, like Venusaur is right now pretty anti-meta in like Smogon OU. Rampardos at the top left here, pretty anti-meta. Seeking, I like Seeking a lot. I like that target combo. 3 points, take them. Okay, here we go. The anti-meta king. Let's not start this again. I've had people. No, we're not. Oh no. Oh no, guys, don't do this. Don't do the whole. I'm not even gonna name drop him. It would give more ideas. New topic. GG's, that was a lot of fun. That was a funny player.
Here comes a new challenger.
parry.
Round 2. Fight.
Good parry. That's the first time someone's done that to me. When I do like the back heavy punch into medium condor wind, like they got a perfect parry on that. I gotta be careful. That's a cool call out. I could jump in.
Final round. Fight.
You know, I say let's get Vance in here, but almost every time lately he's tuned in a Street Fighter 6 stream, he's like, hey, are you gonna play Low Tier God? I'm like, dude, that guy barely plays Street Fighter 6 now. He keeps raging about it. He keeps running to Mortal Kombat 1 and Tekken 8, and then he rages about those games too. Yeah, the blacklist, it's pretty full. It got pretty full like the first week. Well, that was the funny part. Back in the Street Fighter 5 days, he mained U.G.E.N, and U.G.E.N was not like one of the least played characters. In fact, for a while, U.G.E.N was considered like one of the most meta characters. Swagless, you know, he fights another U.G.E.N. He like hates mirror matches in general. It's so funny. Good job. Ooh, good bazooka knee.
Round 2. Fight.
Oh, nice. Good corner pressure.
Guile wins.
Oh, like results. He was on an awful hate campaign towards Hungrybox, trying to get Jigglypuff banned, saying she's broken, and it's like in like the top 100 players around that era, Jigglypuff like hardly showed up. Oh yeah, I mean, Gage, Leffen,
Ready? Then
like,
show me.
I mean, Moose is literally like a micro Leffen, and he's a big fan of Leffen. Surprise, surprise. So like a lot of the behaviors are very the same, including tactics of character assassination and using quote "I'm the victim" as a power move, which, as my mom said, is really disrespectful to actual victims because it creates like a boy who cried wolf symptom with like a group. Wow, great play by that Chun-Li.
I did it!
Who's Tommy?
Round 2. Fight.
Gage, I don't want you to ever be scared for being true to yourself. Another part of me about being quiet is I've accumulated more and more people that are on our side. And like what Ramen Noodles was asking me of, like, should I stop my tournaments? I was like, wait a bit, because you have really good cards. Like, I've been purposely waiting. You want to talk about Justin Wong? This is a very, like, I've been patiently waiting for the right time, because I promise you that as time has gone on, as K. Willie said it best, Moose stocks have gone down, lasagna stocks have gone up. But we just have to wait a bit longer, because Moose will continue to slip up. He is not a good person. What an awful human being. Wow, good pressure.
Chun-Li wins.
Oh yeah, we both have. That's a good point. Gage, we have like a lot of people that would jump in for lasagna. We just have to, yeah, because we care about this person. And Moose is such a disgusting person to character assassinate someone like Lasagna, who wanted people to feel like it was Smash It Pew Pew again and just hanging out and playing games, which he pulled off pretty well with the Patrick Weeklies and stuff. But then like people's fragile egos got involved, and Moose wanted to be seen as more important than he actually was in social politics. And a very Leffen tactic, he was like, I'm gonna make a hate campaign, but disguise it as Lasagna is a really awful person. And how dare you question the victims? Oh, which again undermines actual victims in scenarios similar to that. Well, look at the document too. They're trying to associate Carter's behavior as Lasagna's. That's not Lasagna, that's Carter. And actually, Lasagna did ban Carter, and he said I should have banned him longer. But they tried to muddy the water with that affiliation, but there wasn't. Lasagna was like, yeah, I have to ban you, dude. You're being really bad. I'll send you my document notes tomorrow. You can read them. Jate told me a little bit earlier this summer that because he went to MU like I did, but way later, so we never were there at the same time, but he knows the Columbia guys, and he said recently that Austin, like Shinobi, said that document was awful, and that while Austin says his line is that he finds Lasagna annoying, I don't agree there. He says it's not fair what happened to him. So I think Austin would also say something. Wait, who did? Moose or Fleet, Gage? Because I can't say much, but one of the things that I've gathered as evidence is if it's Moose, he's recently done something pretty bad to another person in a similar manner. But at first he tries to joke about it, but he's basically harassing a person. Like the intel is that he has said, haha, what if we were a couple? And they said it a few times, and then he just keeps harassing this person. And it's gotten pretty bad, so I'm waiting for the right time. Oh, okay. Well, but see, that's a good point to bring out. He wanted to see, you know, he respected that boundary and stopped after that. So that's a good sign, you know. It's kind of like I talked about this recently because TRK was asking about how do I talk to women, and I'm not trying to laugh at him, but it's just the context of TRK asking that on stream, and I was like, TRK, okay, listen. You go to the store and you gotta pick up, this is the quote neutral game, you gotta pick up on her looking at you, at least trying to give you some sign of interest. Start a conversation. You're by the fruit aisle and you say, wow, apples are $3? Inflation's nuts. And if she's laughing, there you go, you could ask her out. And guess what? If she says, oh, I have a boyfriend, or no thanks, you go, oh, that's okay. Have a good day. There you go. See, that's fine. So like what you said with Lasagna, he was interested, but it sounds like he respected that boundary, so. If you're polite, exactly. Ooh. The ultimate tech, yeah. No, for sure. Literally the whole venture of asking people out in the modern wild. I mean, I could talk about this because all day, because I actually think the term cold approach has been kind of smeared. I think people are over serious about the term cold approach, because an actual cold approach is like you not playing neutral. An actual cold approach is like you approach the woman looking at apples at the store and you didn't even pick up that she has a wedding ring. She didn't look at you once. And then you go, oh, you want to go get coffee? That's an actual cold approach. But some people have thought that, like, oh, just walking up and talking to someone's a cold approach. I'm like, well, was that person looking at you? Were they kind of hanging around that area for a bit? Or, you know, a classic one, they might drop something. Need your help. I'm not kidding. You're like at a coffee shop and they drop their computer case right next to you. Stuff like that. That's not a cold approach anymore. So I just wanted to bring that up. It's so funny when I hear people say, really, a cold approach? I was like, well, if it's an actual cold approach, but the skill is you pick up if they're kind of like giving hints to go talk to them. And maybe you didn't pick up on the right hint, but guess what? Be cool about it. Move on. There you go. Not like some, oh gosh, here we go. Yeah, I mean, we're gonna have to talk about the awful pay for a men's, quote, non-TED talk of saying, quote, how to be a black-pilled alpha male. And it's like, how about just be a normal human being? Okay, so Ego said, a kid tried to rob me once at school. His nose got caved in by yours truly, and you got suspended for 1 day since your mom said it was justified. Well, like, you were gonna get suspended longer? Oh, good parry. Yeah, that's a good point, Gage. Not picking up on this on the signals. Oh, for sure, for sure. Yeah, it's a skill to pick up on that stuff. Just in general. I used the woman at MU. Me and my when I went to MU for a year, I already knew that I was going to another university at the time because this was like mid spring semester, so I was already planning to go to UCM. But there was a woman in the dining hall one time, and I actually needed napkins, and I was like, hey, can I borrow a few napkins? And she like smiled, and she's like, yeah, not like anyone else is sitting here. And I knew what she was doing, but to me, I was like, okay, you know, if I was sticking around this school for another year, you know, we could go on a date, maybe see where that goes. But I was like, I'm about to leave this school, so I didn't even like pursue that. I was just like, oh, thank you. But that's a good example of a sign. It's just that some people are completely oblivious to stuff like that, you know. It's not an approach or neutral if it's a friendly gesture. What I'm trying to say is, like, I think people overthink the term cold approach, but really only a true, genuine cold approach is if you're just not picking up on any hints at all. And you could be just actually, like, bothering someone. But, you know, just be down to earth, be cool. You know those guys that are like, I went to Target and I got 10 women's numbers, but like the whole pickup artist thing that they might be bragging about, it's just like, you know, if those women were interested, hey, okay. But I do think some people overthink that stuff, so.
Round 2. Fight.
Oh, are you talking about TV Ben? I haven't talked to that guy in a long time. I don't really know anything about that. Is he just struggling to like socialize, or? Up. Ooh, nice. The Grinch or Joker smile. Well, at least you're. I assume you're saying that as in you're trying to work on your smile, but at least you're self-aware of that. Or your friends are just being mean. Mean or real? You know, let's look into this. He has no confidence? Huh. Geez, no confidence. I mean, I guess this circles back to, like, you know, an unhealthy form of confidence often looks like, you know, insecure arrogance. Or, like, very, very, very unassertive. I mean, healthy form of confidence is, like I said, it's valuing humility as a virtue. You're not scared of losing. Yeah, full circle back to that. You go to the store, pick up on signs, but maybe you kind of flubbed the quote neutral, and that woman actually is dating someone, and all you have to do is be, oh, cool, no problem. Thanks for helping out, or nice to meet you. Have a good day. But see, you put yourself out there. And, you know, it's true. That type of stuff, it's always worse in our heads on average. You know, it's always worse in a person's head on average when it comes to worry like that. Obviously, you shouldn't. Obviously, you know, it's important to use your brain and assess things, but then you don't want to stir into overthinking or panic and stuff like that. Yeah, I've actually... That's another thing I've talked to my mom about over the years. Well, I mean, because she deals with clients that unfortunately get into the pitfalls of confusing narcissism and or arrogance as confidence. And like to them that like they're overbearing, their brash arrogance and narcissism, that's like to them they're like, oh, that seems to be confidence to me. But then that's when other things start showing up in the relationship. But that's the thing, like you're pointing out, even if it is arrogance or overconfidence, one thing to look at is those people are still putting themselves out there. So for people that do have a healthy form of confidence, but they feel like they're not putting themselves out there as much, it really just comes back to you, well, putting yourself out there. Oh man, I will talk to her. I've actually had a few people asking that. She actually is in a position to where she is like booked each month, and that's a good position to have as like a business owner, a practice owner, but she doesn't like leaving people in the dust when they ask, so she always like finds other good professionals that she knows. I will see though, she might have an opening. I'll talk to her about it. I will tell you, you want to talk about obliviousness, right? Like not picking up on signs. To me, it was over the years. I guess it's because it's not imposter syndrome, but because I never boast about myself, there have been things over the years that it takes other people to be vocal and tell me something that I'm like, oh, really? Oh, okay. For example, a recent woman that I dated, like she was stunning, right? But like she was worried about us being a thing from the get-go, and I was like, why? And she was just like, you are, and not in a mean way, but she's like, you're Mr. Perfect, you smile all the time, why are you choosing me? You could, like, she's trying to say like you could pick so many other people, blah blah blah, and I'm just like, what? And so, but see, I don't see myself like that. And so it's interesting, again, oftentimes you don't completely know what might be going on in someone's head when it comes to like perceptions like that. Now there are skills to pick up, like you said, with body language. But it is interesting about, you don't want to, it's like the opposite of like, you know, when people are very insecure, they're always worried about how people see them. I guess to me, because my parents, like my mom taught me values of self-worth from an early age, I've just like been fine with myself for so long. So it's almost like an opposite scenario. And I don't mean that as boasting. I think they blocked. Oh wow. And so sometimes it takes like an exterior voice in the past. I'm like, oh, okay, like you know, it's just like it's not, I wouldn't call it isolating, but it's like there are some people I didn't realize were going through certain issues, basically is what I'm trying to say. Like the last person I dated, I was like, oh wow, you're awesome, and it seemed like she had a lot of guys that were interested in her all the time. So for her to say to me she feels like she wasn't good enough for me and that I'm quote Mr. Perfect, I'm like, whoa, what? You know? But see, I didn't do the same thing back, I guess I should say. I wasn't worried about anything. And so this is more about me taming potential worries in that relationship. Because like I said, it can really just be, our minds can be our worst enemies, but it can also be a really good ally, you know? Good pressure. Oh, well, that's very nice of you, Gage. I had Lasagna tell me recently that, I mean, he's told me that I guess he's seen the influence of my parents through how he's interacted with me. And to hear him say things like, I've helped him feel like better as a person in terms of like self-worth, I was like, yeah, that's what things my mom was after for both me and my brother over the years. But that's what I want to do for other people, you know? It's important for people to find true value just in life. Life is hard, you know? It's just like, let's try to make the world a better and safer place, like one laugh at a time, you know? Oh, extreme social. Oh, that's very kind of you. I think that was another shock I've heard over the years, is I've had people just like tell me after meeting me like way later, and I'm talking about like not just like dating, but like, you know, not just dating, but like just interactions with people. When people like message me later, they'll tell me later that they quote feel like intimidated by me and stuff like that. And I'm like, what? You know, it's just like, that's not what I'm after, right? But sometimes, like, I've learned that someone that is so comfortable with themselves and they want to help that with others, that's what I think when people feel like, oh, I don't know if I can keep up. And I'm like, oh, well, I'm going to try to help you. Here's your Gatorade, you know? Well, there's definitely a big like nature versus nurture debate. I mean, that's covered in like Intro to Psychology in college, and I think it's both. Obviously, there are things like in nature, there are things like in our DNA that can adjust our initial behavior, but I will say that nurture is a much bigger influence because it's what we do with our brain and self-control that can really dictate who we are as people and our actions or lack of actions. Yeah, I really, really, really try not to boast about my parents. Because I know how hard it can be for people. Because I feel like it's my duty. You know when they say like with great power comes great responsibility? To me, it's like my parents taught me values of self-love and self-worth at such an early age that I want to help other people feel that way, you know? Like, I'm always looking for what can make someone a strong person, which is very, I guess, yeah, very anti-narcissistic, because narcissists want you to feel down. They want you to feel awful so that that person keeps coming back to them. It's pretty pathetic how much narcissists try to control others. Oh man, now I'm thinking about all the narcissistic behavior I've combated over the years. Well, I will say that, like, I think you're a great person, Gage, and I'm glad that I'm sorry, you know, for the hardships you've dealt with in your life, but from what I've known about you, like I said earlier, you're doing the right thing, fighting for good people like Lasagna. And dude, I know you work super hard. You work hard all the time, like, but you don't do it out of like self-pity. So I'm here to tell you that, you know, man, keep at it in life. I know it's not easy. You know, school, work, you got your own place. But I'm very, like, proud to see, like, how strong of a person you are and keeping it together like this, you know? It's definitely inspiring, because there are people that couldn't do that kind of stuff. Like, they would break so easily. It's hard for them to keep going, so. Ooh! Good drive impact. Oh, really? I'm sorry to hear that, Ego. Well, I think you're a good person too. Thanks for tuning into all these streams. You're kind of killing it tonight on Friday Night M.U.G.E.N. You gonna be here next Friday? No pressure. Oh, no problem, man. I don't know, the world's just filled with so much hatred and toxicity. Like, you know, every day is a gift, and I think part of that gift is you want to remind people that there are things to appreciate in life and that good people should be appreciated. And it kind of full circles back to why with like very arrogant / narcissistic people, you know, they show up on like salty highlights and stuff. You know, I want, you know, you do things like laugh at them because you want them to realize, oh yeah, this looks foolish. Like, I'm actually negatively affecting people around me and I don't care. So sometimes like laughing at them is a good communication for them to like pick up on, okay, this isn't cool. So, I mean, sometimes they really don't care, but... Okay, Udonga64, aka Cameron, he has this theory right when you pick Cell and Chun-Li. He thinks Cell and Chun-Li is like really, really strong anti-meta right now. Because the claim right now overall is that Link and Konata are the meta by usage, which is true in terms of usage. They are the most used team out of all teams in the tournaments. And Udonga64 thinks that Chun-Li and Cell are pretty good against that team. Because, like, Link and Konata might try to rush them down, but Cell will use, like, the android barrier. And Chun-Li has, like, really good pokes in general. So there's, like, a short and, like, mid-long range, like, threat that they can do. Like, threat ranges. Nice. I think it's important. That's its own debate because I do think there becomes a slippery slope of people becoming apologists. Like for someone like Leffen, he has way too many apologists. People will say, oh, we all make mistakes. No, do not rationalize Leffen's behavior. But I know what you're saying though, Gage, in terms of like, what you're saying is more about to people that are trying to better themselves, and if they mess up, they start to really slippery slope into like doing bad things again. So that's a good statement to help people reinforce that no, keep going, keep trying to be better, you know? It's just you have to watch out with that line around, well, narcissists, because they want you to apologize for them. The Konata Gauntlet? Rigged? Oh gosh, TRK's not even here. Or is he? Nice. The alternate timeline. I'm pretty sure that's been joked about with me. The alternate timeline where I rage at one match. Actually, it's this one. Swagless. Corny. Ooh, good patience. Yeah, on April 1st. You will never see me rage in Street Fighter 6. Dude, rage is like the first day. Not that I'm surprised. Not that anyone using their brain is surprised. Swagless. I still laugh at that one signature infamous catchphrase, strings! And I'm glad that Gage laughs at it too. It's so funny. This dude's doing strings. Good parry. Like that low, that crouching light kick, that was really good. I gotta take note of that. Did he ever play Dead or Alive? That's the funny part is like, okay, another thing, I was in the car, when I was in the car with Jate and Ambi a few weeks ago, we were leaving Lasagna's house, and I was dropping Jate off right before. Jate was like, wait, Low Tier God's actually pretty good then, because we were talking about his rank, and technically in Street Fighter V, he was, oh gosh, he was like high diamond? Like, he had multiple character accounts, but he would anchor around diamond or the rank above. Right? So like around high diamond, something like that with a lot of characters. And so Jade was like, oh, he's pretty good. And then Ambi I didn't know this, Ambi was like, oh, well, at least in 6, once you reach like above diamond, you actually like can never go below. I was like, oh, so accounting all the times he's rage quit and lost, who knows what his rank would be without that. I'm not saying actual rank, because that's just part of the game, but that's funny context. But that's the thing, is his narcissism really hinders his growth as a player and person. Like, who knows how much, like, he probably would be a ton better if he wasn't a narcissist, because he would reflect on why he lost, rather than say, like, swagless, corny, it's the same. I'm not saying the rest. Chucks his stick against the wall. Oh no. Oh no. Here we go, Ego. The conversation I was hoping wasn't coming up tonight. The alternate timeline where I'm Low Tier God. Or I'm a narcissist. Oh gosh. You know what, Ego? How's that statue of me coming along? Potentially paid for a carry account. I believe that. Oh yeah, I definitely believe that.
Ryu wins.
I was robbed. Wow, great combo. Good parry. I should take note of that in the mirror match. A bounty for $100,000. Uh-oh. We're hitting low tier god with... Wait, what? Is this a Tekken combo, Ego? Roblox fighting game combo? The one you're talking about. I do think Dale has gone through a decent amount of trauma, but there, you know, another thing my mom has brought up is the reason narcissists tend to not stick around in therapy is by the second to third session, they have to start, well, reflecting. They have to start openly talking about, like, what can I do to change about myself? And narcissists don't want to admit potential, like, fault or change what they could do to reinforce for a better life. So it's like, yeah, we should stop traumatizing kids. Definitely. It's just that with Dale, he's a very inexcusable person for all the awful things he's done. Oh my gosh. Like, you'd hope he'd be better, but it's like, there's gonna be multiple Lord of the Rings length of books of character progression that would have to happen for him to even say things like, I'm sorry, I'm working on being a better person. Oh yeah, I'm gonna do like 2 more matches and I'll call it a night. Okay, so people paid money for points in Dead or Alive 4, that's sad. Boosters, wow, that is pretty pathetic. Oh, that's funny that you smurfed. Yeah, classic rage mail. I say classic, and it's just like, obviously I say classic as in I don't support the awful things that can be said in rage mail, but classic as in just making fun of people sending that. But yeah, hopefully I'll see you Sunday, man. Like I said, Rainbow GG and Lasagna have been wanting to come out to more Highlander events. J Gray might, so you could probably get a Lawrence carpool. You could probably get a halfway carpool because Sax and K Willie carpool from Overland Park, so.
Round 2. Fight.
Your community clout. Oh gosh. Oh, that's good. Alright, have a good night, Gage. Thanks for entering M.U.G.E.N. We hope to see you next Friday. Ooh. That was awesome.
Manon wins. Round 1. Fight.
Wait. People left the TF2 community and then they got docs? Yeah, have a good one, man.
Only I can hear it.
Round 2. Fight.
Nice, good punish. I like that she says Act 1. I just picked up on that. That's really cool. That's really sad to hear. Because they left TF2? What's the group doing that? That does not sound like the TF2 community in general. In terms of like just how positive people can be there. See, I'm thinking of like Uncle Dane and Lazy Purple, but they're pretty vocal because they're big YouTubers. So, but you know, RGL League competitive. I wouldn't see people in RGL doing that in general. So I'm trying to think who could do that. Nice, good patience. Nice.
Manon wins.
Oh, keyboard warriors. Oh gosh. Yeah, that's toxic. Alright, last set for tonight. So I'll do one more 2 out of 3 set.
Here comes a new challenger.
Yeah, that's sad. It sounds like a cult. Speaking of, is my statue done, Ego? Come on.
Round 1. Fight.
Oh gosh, that joke's gonna be taken like stretched across like a giant multi-state interstate. I'm talking 5 states. Especially if TRK hears about it. A sriracha bottles? Okay, don't make the statue of me. Make one giant sriracha bottles. No, make the sriracha rooster. Oh, you're cooking! Now, empty bottles. You know, reuse, recycle. You're cooking. Yeah, you might have to Google that one. Alright, last game.
Lily wins. Round 1. Fight.
Small packages that come with the staples you buy, and I just start making a snake. Oh. Well, it sounds like you're being creative. What kind of products are they? While you answer, oh, gotcha. Opposable snake. Oh, that's the product. Okay, gotcha. Okay, that's pretty funny. All right. Well, everyone, that was a lot of fun. Thank you for tuning in. I will be back tomorrow at, oh, actually, no, there will not be a stream tomorrow. I will be preparing for this Pokemon tournament, so no stream tomorrow. I'll make an announcement of that tomorrow. Sunday I'll be back for TF2, so it should be a lot of fun. Yeah, GG's, exactly, Ego. So see you guys around. Stay safe out there. Have a good one.